Hello. Welcome back, Otter fans. We're gonna play some AstroPrisma. I'm super excited to play. It's been a little bit. Super excited to play with Raziel and Pink Spooter. Pink Spooter has a game online now. It's on itch.io, and y'all should check it out. I think you can find her stream. I'll get you more information about it. I'll post it in the Discord. The link for the game they worked on for the contest last week. What? What's going on here? Oh, that's just being weird. Okay. Sorry about that. I was getting some weird messages from my YouTube stream. But we're all good now. But welcome in, you guys. Welcome in. I'm super excited to play today. We're going to do some more AstroPrisma. I found this one website that had lots of royalty-free music with one easy-to-use video player made for tabletop games. Nice! I just need to dig it up again. They had some neat tracks there. Yeah, I'd be willing to check it out. As long as we're guaranteed it's DMCA, DMCA free. Alright, I'm going to jump back in the Discord with Spooter and Raziel. Hello.
Hello. I'm about to go live. I just need my OBS to boot up.
Yeah, no worries. Sweet. Oh, here. I can... Where did that go? There. I sent you an invite for shared chat.
I will join that in just a moment.
No rush. Yeah, that's awesome, Flack. Thank you.
Okie dokie.
Huzzah! From your crow, welcome in. Yarlupa, hi. How are you? May you find things to spice up tabletop sessions. Well, I hope today is better than yesterday, Yarlupa. I hope tomorrow is better than today. just need to find a new Discord bot.
Yeah, I need to get a new Discord bot because I tried to replace the one I had before because it was pretty iffy on whether or not it actually announced that I was live. And now the one that I'm using doesn't seem to work at all. So I'm just kind of like, well.
I was using Mi 6 and it was really reliable, but then they started charging for everything, and I'm like, no.
I can't remember what I tried. I had Dinobot, and that was the one that was pretty iffy. Because there'd be times where it wouldn't announce I was live until the next day, and I wasn't even live anymore. Sometimes it wouldn't do it at all. It was so annoying. So now I'm just kind of like, well, I don't know what to do now.
Oh wow. And all the normal things seem to be deactivating at a ridiculous rate. Like I have to log into them more frequently. Like I just did this last week. Why am I having to do the Fugi thing again? Oh, no, this is from before. Never mind. To punch in new things. Okay.
Side note, me and Spooter are not showing up on your stream, Aonyx.
Yeah, that's what I'm dealing with right now.
Ah, okay.
Fugi went weird in the time between last time and this time, so I'm trying to... Oops, I think I did that wrong. Yeah, it's not grabbing them. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know why it's being a jerk about it. Yeah, it won't let me put them in. That's really weird.
Please stand by while we try to get Scuff out of here.
Right? Okay, you're working on the OBS. Oh, wow, that's weird. Can you talk again?
I'm saying words now.
Okay, there it is. So that was showing up. I don't know why it's not. Oh, that's really weird. I don't know why. Like, my Fugi's working. That's what's really weird. Oh, wait. Is it? My Fugi's not working on my page either. It's showing up, but it's not working. I don't know what's going on. Fugi! The heck's wrong with you guys? Oh, this is so weird. I don't know why all of my stuff is just broken right now. All of my stuff is just What is going on?
Because why wouldn't it be?
Well, we can go ahead and just play and I don't know. We can go ahead and play and I can just ignore this.
Sure.
It's very annoying.
I don't remember what we did last. I barely remembered that we had a game today.
I know we made a lot of progress last time. We went nuts. We found so many things.
I forgot to write it down, but I know we got the setup remote controlled hologram projector mission for the brain cells synth arc. Because we're joining the faction that wants man and machine to become one.
Mostly because we're greedy. And we want more tech.
Free stuff is a good incentive.
Yeah, that's basically what I wrote down. First event with Synthark, we get stuff.
Keep doing things with Synthark to get more stuff.
Synthark place propaganda. And then ISF settlement. And CS.
Yeah, so we put a red C on the hex that we have to go to for our mission.
All right.
I have my headphones on and I can still hear my one cat out there yowling at us.
Yeah, I heard it too. He can wait. He still has like an hour.
Our boy's out there like, I demanded to be fed now and every 30 minutes thereafter.
You would get so fat.
But yeah, so the question we have to ask ourselves is, are we basically just going to beeline to this Synthark mission, or are we going to do some exploring? Because the hexes in between here are already explored, so we won't get another exploration roll.
Where is it that we need to go? I didn't write the thing down, apparently.
The Red Sea that's on the map, it's where you see the one ISF logo.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. I mean, we could always go the long way, go down one, so that way we end up exploring at least one space. Unless there's a time limit or something, but I don't think there is.
There's no time limit, but it's completing missions gets us rewards and influence, and our goal is to max out the influence with one of the factions. But as it is my turn to move us to a hex, this is why I'm just asking everyone, so like, what do we want to do? Do we want to just beeline to our mission or fill out a ton of hexes on the way there? Because we can take a long way by hitting the next hex in the middle and then going through the outer and then back up to where we need to go if we really wanted to make a journey out of it. So it's the vote.
I mean, I don't see why not just explore a little bit on the way there. But I'm good either way.
I like the idea of hitting the couple of spaces on the way.
All right. So south it is. And now that I'm remembering, I gotta go grab the dice for us.
Dice, dice,
Oh
dice.
yeah, that's right. We need dice.
I need dice. I need to make a space for dice.
So I'll be right back.
So, while people are stepping away to get dice, anyone else addicted to this horse game?
I haven't actually played it yet. I'm afraid I will get addicted, especially given that like everyone I know that's touched it is hooked.
I am one of those. It's annoyingly fun.
But Grounded
It's
2,
also
a new
also
update
so
in Final
incredibly
Fantasy. Like,
See, that's the best part. Is it's so like simplistic because it's basically like a roguelike game. You can kind of just like set it to the side, and when things are like being slow, you could just be like, I'm just gonna train a little anime horse girl a little bit while I wait for this thing to finish. That's what I do.
oh my god.
But don't be fooled. The game is fucking merciless.
Oh yeah, no, it gets so frustrating sometimes.
You have the best stats on the planet that you can get for the build that you have. And the game will still be like, oh, you have these 10 skills, none of them will proc and you'll lose the race. Okay, I won't set you on fire. Yet.
He was struggling today.
Oh no.
Many swear words were said.
Yep, I can attest. He was not a happy Raz. He kept losing his anime horse girl races. I can't blame him. I've had those days where I kept losing my anime horse girl races and I just had to turn the game off.
I didn't even get dishes done today like I wanted to because I was so angry and distracted.
Oh no.
But yes, I have returned with Dysonins, and now to explore this hex. Alright, that's right, gotta reduce that fuel. We are currently, after moving to this hex, at 19 fuel for anyone who wants to keep track.
Thank you.
So we're down to 19?
Yes, we were at 20 because we were just at a space station and we fueled up. Right, rolling for the middle ring. I rolled us a 6. It's a faction encounter. Now to see which faction.
Yes. I don't know.
Wait, is this starship combat?
I don't know yet. Right now, it's faction encounter.
Okay.
Now I'm rolling to see which faction, which I rolled an 8, this is an ISF encounter. So I'm going to go ahead and put an ISF symbol here.
Okay.
All right.
My brain's beginning to remember.
Okay, so when rolling for a faction encounter, use the table to the left. Okay. Roll for a neutral encounter if you have 0 or higher favor, or a hostile encounter if you have negative. Alright, so we are actually positive with ISF. So go to the neutral. And I roll another 6. Well, I roll another d6, so let's see what we can get. Okay, no, so I did roll another 6. Alright. So 6 is the number for today. So You dock your ship to a modern orbital space station. The small station is equipped with a laboratory module, a biochemical hardware, and is inhabited by 3 scientists and 2 ISF soldiers in charge of security. One of the scientists offers to fully restore your health if needed, and asks if you would be interested in helping in one of his research projects. So, we may not be siding with ISF. Do we still want to help them? We can tell them no. That is an option. I'm refraining what it says until we accept it. I'm refraining from reading what it says until we accept it. So I even scrolled down, so I don't know what the incentive is. They're basically asking us to help.
What are we helping them with?
Don't know yet. They asked us if we wanted to help them with a mission.
We're asking them for more information before we make our decision.
Okay. Hey, that's an acceptable answer.
It should be. I mean, they can say, no, we're not giving any more information. You have to accept it or not. And that's some information.
So basically, the assignment is they're going to give us 3 terraform seeds, and they want us to plant 1 seed on a planet of different types.
Yeah, let's see why not. We already have a bunch of planets that we discovered that we could probably just pop back and be like, alright, seed here.
Yeah, that's true.
And they are willing to pay us.
Money!
I will happily take money.
Let's go.
They just had to lead with that.
Yeah.
It's
They
like
could've
that
just-
one episode of Hell of a Boss of like, it's like, well, why should we do this thing for you? Because I'll pay you with what? Money. Oh, I'm in.
You could have just said money to do this, and then you'd have had a normal conversation. We want this thing done. Money.
We want this thing done. We have money. You want money. I think we can come to an agreement here.
Yep, so if we accomplish this task, we will receive 110 serum and an additional point of favor with them. And the goal is to plant a terraform seed on 3 different planet types. Luckily, we have at least 3 different planet types on the map if we wanted to go to those. I see a 6, a 1, and a 2.
There, I actually have a quest written down. I know we have like 2 others.
All right. That was basically it for that cycle. We got an additional job to do, and they sent us on our merry way.
Did they specify what kind of planet types, or they were just like, go out there, pick 3 planets that are different kinds from each other and do it?
Yep, pretty much. Just 3 different planets. 3 different types of planets.
And we're still looking for that hollow moon, right?
No, wasn't the hollow moon. It was the crater moon is what
Crater
we need.
moon.
So that we can do our 1 bounty mission that we got.
What was that boundary mission again?
To terminate a rogue ISF sentinel. He was apparently out there committing war crimes, and what are they called? The Corsair Syndicate wants him eliminated.
Okay.
All right, Spoon, where do you want us to go?
I'll veer us off a little bit, and we'll go down into the white space.
Get some exploration.
Why not?
'Cause it's scary out there.
Absolutely, but you know what? We gotta get there eventually.
There might be monsters, and then they might eat us, and then they might.
Don't worry, we're the monsters.
I just gotta get to the page with the stuff.
63.
Thank you.
Her dice flee her.
No.
Do we want to count the number it fell on, or should I re-roll it on the desk?
I never count dice that hit the floor.
Okay.
That's my rule in any tabletop.
The only time I'm willing to count dice that fell on the floor is if we're sitting on the floor and using like a coffee table as our table.
It's a faction encounter. I rolled a 6.
It's 6s today, guys.
Oh
All right, roll a
gosh.
d10.
Is that good luck or bad luck?
I don't know.
I guess we'll find out. It's Medusa.
Alright. Well, we are at 0 with them, which means the neutral encounter.
Okay, there we go. And what page is the faction the encounter's on?
103 for this one.
What?
103 for the Medusa.
We're neutral with Medusa.
5.
0.
An A1 Voyager spacecraft captured by Medusa agents. The ship used to belong to a gang of space pirates. The sector was able to detect its fate. Okay, yeah. The sector was able to detect its location using their powerful radar network. Seeing that you are not a hostile, a pilot asks for your help. Part of the ship's exterior has been damaged during a previous space battle. This would be if we wanted to help, this would be a tech roll. And we would repair the ship. The pilot... Oh. Okay, that's not too bad. The pilot would give us 2 random status cures for our help. And then we get +1 favor with Medusa.
So, do we want to fix their ship?
fine with it. I mean, we're not really getting anything but the favor because we don't need anything cured, do we?
Status cures are consumables that can be used later on, like to cure stun and stuff.
Oh, that doesn't suck. Let's do it.
Yeah. I think I at least have 2 of those already.
Yeah, you have 2 different ones actually. I just can't remember what they are off the top of my head.
Yeah, I have a shield stem and a burn patch.
Yeah. Alright, and I'm pretty sure it is Aonyx with the highest tech in the team. Correct?
Yeah, do I add my drone text
You
too?
would not add the
Okay.
drone for this event. And I will roll for the environment.
Okay, 1 sec. I'm trying to make sure. Da, 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 da. Okay. And I need to roll a d10, right?
A d10 plus your tech.
Okay. So it's going to be a 7.
Which beats the 5 that I rolled, so you successfully repaired their ship.
All fixed!
Woohoo!
Huzzah! So now we get a faction point for Medusa.
Yep, everyone gets +1 in the Medusa. And I will roll for our random status cures.
Yep, just roll d10 twice.
We get an antivirus and a power gen.
Nice. I already have 2 of these in my inventory, so anybody else is welcome to take some.
Let me just see what they do. I don't remember. So antivirus removes breach. And power gen removes silence. I think we should definitely give the power gen to our tech junkie here because that would shut out all of Aonyx's abilities, including the ability to use drones. Oh no, it's breach that could. So take both antivirus and the power gen because both those status ailments could absolutely wreck you, Aonyx.
Okay. What,
Silence keeps you from using your hacks, and breach keeps you from using your drones.
okay, so what did I get now? Exactly?
An item called Power Gen.
Power gem.
Gen.
Gen. Okay.
Yep. And then an item called Antivirus.
Antivirus. Nice. Okay, so my inventory is full. I've got 8 things, and I'm wondering, can I give a data shard to somebody? because basically this data shard is going to help with a mind or a tech challenge roll, and I feel like I already have bonuses on mind and tech that help me a lot, so I'm thinking like somebody else could use this.
Yeah, Spood, how much space do you have in your inventory?
I have like 3 slots left.
You can go ahead and take the data shard, because if for whatever reason you have to make a mind or a tech roll, it just says you automatically succeed no matter what your bonuses are. So, since I feel like you have the less mind of us.
Yes, my mind is 0.
Yeah, alright. So go ahead and write down on your sheet data shard.
Sweet. Okay.
Alright. And that was that for that area. So where do we go to next? This would be Aonyx's choice.
Oh. I suppose since we started it, we should continue in the outer ring. I shouldn't be afraid. I should not be afraid. I should not be afraid. I'm gonna roll to go southeast and stay on the outer ring, despite me being terrified of the outer ring.
We'll be fine. We haven't died yet. We still have a couple of those left we can do.
No 6s. Or actually, it doesn't really matter, but it would be interesting to not. I'm curious to see if we get another one. We didn't. We got a 3.
Ooh, a hostile
Oh
encounter.
no! That's exactly what I was trying to avoid.
It's about to get spicy.
Page 69.
Nice.
I had spicy burgers last night. That was spicy enough, wasn't it?
All right, another D6.
Wait, Oh, okay. We're still trying to figure out. Okay, got it.
Yeah, so we know it's a hostile encounter, but now we're figuring out what type of hostile encounter.
With whom? It appears to be a 4.
Got some mercs. All right, one more D6 tells us the exact mercenary encounter.
What's another 4?
In case you haven't found, that's page 70.
Yep. Yep. Am I supposed to read this and add its flavor?
Sure. I mean, you are the one discovering it. If not, any of us can.
All right. Just a second. Okay. Oh, I'm a fool. Absolute fool. Let's see. I need to double check what I have here. Okay, So, we came across a bounty hunter. He might be hunting for me because they realized that the engineer just left with their ship, and the engineer might actually have a ton of information about their other ships and stuff. And you guys, we're gonna have to take these guys out, or they're going to kill us all. They're mad about us taking the ship. They're mad about me not working for them anymore. They're mad about what information I might be sharing about their other ships. And I think we're gonna have to fight them.
Well, then let's fight.
And the ship type is what's known as an Orion Moth. By the way, guys, this is our first spaceship combat.
Heck yeah.
Which means I finally get to use the thing that we've been sitting on since I did the flight training at our first space station.
Yeah.
We get to go first in space combat twice.
Haha.
Typically, the enemy would be allowed to go first, but because I've apparently trained for this, it's time to get wild and wacky. Let me make a copy of the Orion Moth here. And now to remember what our ship can actually do, because guys, this has never happened in a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
That's right. So we start the combat with 1 shield. We get to roll 3 action dice every turn. And then on a 4 through 6, we can gain a shield. And on 3 through 5, we can deal 3 damage ignoring shields. The Orion Moth has 20 hull, so this could be interesting. Just doing a quick relook over. So we have hull. Oh damn, they get 3 actions a turn. Dalai Lama. Okay. Though I guess technically we do too, just not as efficient as they are. Well, I guess there still is an initiative order, but because of the training, we just get to outright go first. Because your pilot is awesome.
How are we on scrap right now?
We have 113.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to roll our first set of action dice here. Wow, that was actually a really good one. So I rolled 2 3s and a 6, which means we can fire our spark multi-lasers twice and gain a shield. My favorite part about the multi-lasers is it doesn't matter if he's got shields or not. We bypass them. Mwahaha.
I mean, that's why we got that one weapon.
So we had a pretty good opening volley there. Who wants to roll for the Orion Moth?
I guess I can, or we could take turns. I don't know.
So it has 3 actions.
Let's take turns.
All right, sounds good. So you said it has 3 actions.
Yep, and the enemies roll d10s. So whoever's rolling the first action, roll a d10 and tell me what it is.
Okay, I'll go first. That's a 4.
It shoots at us. Its gun also ignores shields. So we'll take 4 points of damage.
Ouchie.
How does that work? Do we each take 4 damage every time that happens? Or
The ship takes the damage.
okay, so it's a
So it
ship
comes
thing.
off the hull.
Okay, cool. And you're
So
keeping
we went
track
from
of that?
20. Yep, I have full track of it.
Okay.
And I do have the just in case I can burn 3 fuel to negate damage because I am the pilot.
Okay, and that was how much damage?
4.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Who wants to roll for the next enemy action?
That'd be your turn, Aonyx.
All right. It is a 4.
Well, we get nailed for another 4 points of damage. And then they'll have one more action. I figured I'd let you two roll for the enemy since I'm the pilot rolling for us.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can we stop rolling 4s?
Right?
I think this time around I will burn 3 fuel to dodge that. So that will take us down to 14 fuel.
Taking out my other dice. Use that D10.
So wait, did we still have the hull still at 12?
Yes, because I used 3 fuel for my pilot ability to dodge that 4 damage.
Okay.
So our fuel is at 14 now.
Okay.
All right, back around to the top. Let's see how lucky I can get with these dice rolls. I rolled a 2, a 3, and a 5. The 2 is absolutely worthless, but the 3 and the 5 lets me do 6 more damage in total to him. As I pop off a couple more rounds. I'm not going to use the 5 for shields because his weapon ignores shields, so there's no point in that. Well, we do got him below half, so as long as we don't get vaporized this round, we should be able to take him out.
Do you want me to repair us?
Which engineer skill did you take?
Reduce, reuse, recycle, but I can repair the ship with scraps for D10 plus tech. And my tech alone is 4.
I think your repair skill itself is something we have to do outside of combat. Let me look at that. Okay, so It would consume an action die, but it doesn't say whether it consumes the action die before or after you roll it. It just says, during space combat, this action can be performed once per turn by paying the scrap cost and consuming an action die.
For a passive?
So the passive just basically increases the strength of your repair skill. So basically anybody could repair our ship. It's just a D6 plus tech, where yours is a D10 plus tech. So you just basically get a buff to how well you repair.
Thank you for the hydrate flag.
And during space combat, it's an action that can be performed once per turn by paying the scrap cost, which is 20 scrap.
Right.
And consuming an action die.
Okay. That was kind of what I was thinking was going to be how it worked, so that's why I asked.
Yeah, it just doesn't say whether or not it consumes the die pre-roll or post-roll. Because if that's...
Oh, can we do a crappy roll and then decide, you know what, instead of doing that, we're going to repair the ship? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like it just doesn't specify when you have to declare the action.
Seems like if they don't specify it, then maybe we get to.
I mean, that's kind of how it is.
I'm good with ruling it that way.
Hey, if they didn't make the rule, we will.
Exactly. Because we did roll a 2 in that roll, and I couldn't do anything with that, so theoretically we could sacrifice that 2 to have you repair the ship.
Hey, let's do that. That sounds like a great idea. Hey, let me roll a d10 and see what we get.
Yep, so I'm definitely willing to burn that 20 scrap to fix this ship up.
I'll give you just one guess at what I rolled.
Did you roll a 10?
No.
A 1?
Come on. Come on. Spooter, what did I roll?
I have no idea.
It's another 4.
Wow.
So it's an 8, but yeah, I rolled a 4. But we repaired the ship to full. The hull's back at 20 now. Huzzah.
And we have 93 scrap left.
Yeah.
All right, now it's the enemy's actions, which he gets 3 of.
I gotta run in it full, Captain!
Alright, so who's rolling first for the enemy?
I believe it's your turn, Aonyx.
Alright.
Just not a 4, please.
I was just gonna say, are you ready for a 4? Wait. Oh, yeah, that's a 10.
A 10? Alright, well
Yeah.
he zaps all of our shields, which is, not really worth anything in this fight because his weapon ignores shields anyway. Alright, his second action. Arlen?
Let me find the D10. Hold on.
It's the one with 8
We'll
sides.
take that 4, by the way. It's way better than a 10.
Did you roll a 4?
Yes, I rolled a 4.
At least it's not a 10.
What was the 10?
I rolled a
10
10.
just destroys our shields. Honestly, 10 is our safe bet, because shields don't do anything in this fight. But that's fine. We took 4 points of damage, but we were fully healed by our wonderful engineer. And then Aonyx, roll his last action for this round.
It's a 5.
Well, that's the last threshold for his damaging attack, which means we take 5 points of damage. But that's fine. We're still in this fight. This is why we've kept a ton of scrap. And I also recommend you spending 2 energy to activate your skill, because if we blow this guy up, we'll get 25 scrap out of him.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I will
And then
activate that now.
The pilot will roll the dice and see if we can smite this moth.
Yeah. Welcome in, Medio. I hope you're having a wonderful day.
So, here is what happened. I rolled a 2, which is absolutely worthless, a 4, which will allow us to do 3 damage, and then a 6 that will give us a shield. So, only 1 die was really exciting. Which means if Aonyx wants to burn 20 more scrap to try and heal us...
Done. Healed up for 6. So we're at 20 again.
No, because we were down to 11, because he hit us for 4 and then hit us for 5.
Oh,
and
I missed that.
Gained 6. Yep, we're up to 17.
Okay. Sorry about that. A nice relaxed one. It is going well, actually. Well, no, we're dealing with a lot of scuff. My Fugies aren't working, and my little Spotify thing is not working. But we'll get them working someday, and it'll be fine. It's fine. But we're having a great game. We're finally doing a space battle. Starship combat. And
it's been a heck of a seesaw.
Yeah, we're doing pretty okay, though. I think we're winning.
We are. He's got 5 hull left. And then I believe Spood is rolling next on the enemy's action.
Yep. Please let me re-roll.
What'd you roll?
A 4.
4 is the number of the day, guys. If you play the lottery, 4. But we took 4 damage.
Get out the 3rd set of dice.
Alright, Aonyx, what's your bones got to offer?
Quite literally, I'm still playing with the bunny bone dice. Oh god, no. 9.
Okay, so what happens here is he gains a shield, which is absolutely worthless because our weapons bypass it. But, however, he has a special ability. He restores 1 hull every time the ship gains a shield. So he went from 5 to 6.
That jerk.
Alright, and then his last action. Spood is inspecting her dice to see which one has the best karma.
Yeah, no, I'm trying my clinky clanky dice now. They're really pretty, and they're also shaped kind of funky, so it's a little bit harder to tell which one the D10 is. But I think I found it, so we're gonna try again. Hey, it was a 5.
We take 5 points of damage.
Gosh dang it! But it wasn't a 4 this time.
Actually,
It rolled something different, therefore I have hope for this.
I'm gonna eat 3 fuel because that'll still leave us at 11 fuel. And we know where 4 out of the 5 space stations are. So we can get fuel pretty dang easy. So I'm just gonna take 3 fuel away and we're gonna dodge that 5 damage.
Okay, so we're still at 13?
We're at 13 hull, 11 fuel.
Okay.
All right, let's see if the pilot's aim is true as I bank back around for another couple of shots. And I have a single one here, which is absolutely worthless, but 2 4s, which means I get to fire the multi-laser twice, dealing 6 damage, which is exactly what he had left. And we have succeeded in our very first space combat.
Yay! The bounty hunter that was after me has been destroyed!
The last thing we get is a radio transmission from the exploding ship that just says, "There will be more."
You know, we roll for more space battles.
Alright, and your ability gives us 25 scrap, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, 25 per enemy ship. So there was only one enemy ship, so we got 25.
Alright, well that takes us up to 98 scrap in the cargo hold. So basically, we only spent 15, technically. Alright, so.
But we got an exoskeleton off that guy, didn't we?
Yes, as part of the mission, we get an exoskeleton. But we also get experience for defeating him, and he is a 6 pip. I just gotta find the XP chart. Gotta remember where that is. Oh, found it. So we each get 6 experience.
Whoa. That's so much.
How much experience did you say?
6.
Beautiful. I'll take my experience. Now we just need money.
Well, we do get to roll on the loot chart. He was a hard boss, so we get to roll. Oh yeah, say boss. He was a hard enemy, so we get to roll 3d6 to determine our loot, which means all of us can roll a single d6 and add it all together.
Huzzah! I got a 6.
I had 2.
And I got a 3, so that is 11. We got a random hack.
Dang it, no money.
I mean, we can sell these if we don't need them.
I mean, true.
So now I'm going to roll a d10. It was my turn to roll a 4, guys. And we got from his wreckage a blackout hack. It costs 1 enemy and shock all enemies for tech turns. We can give that to our Chrome Fist, because I know the Chrome Fist has some tech.
Yeah, I have tech before, just mind of 0. So if it requires any mind, it's going to be useless.
Nope, all tech.
Okay, cool. So what
So-
is it again?
It's called Blackout. It costs 1 energy, and then you shock all enemies for tech turns. That said, you still have to beat them in a mind roll, but not a lot of the average riffraff have mind, so.
What page is it on?
39. Also, what armor do you have, darling?
I have the combat exoskeleton
Alright.
and then a plasma shield. That's not including my titanium bones.
And what armor do you have, Aonyx?
Reinforced jacket.
Okay, so if you want, go ahead and take the combat exoskeleton, and then we can either scrap or sell the reinforced jacket later, because I think I have one. Yeah, I have a reinforced jacket. We got it. That's right. We got that one off of the feral cyborg that we saved.
How do we go about scrapping it?
When
Or
we
should
go
we?
to, honestly, we can sell it when we get to a settlement. We can sell it for money.
Okay.
Until then, we can store it in the ship cargo hold if you want.
Okay.
All right, so I'll add one reinforced jacket to the ship cargo.
Oh, wait. I don't have any melee weapons. Do you?
I don't anymore.
Oh, okay.
I have nothing but melee.
Right, but you're already wearing a combat exoskeleton. I was just thinking if Raz didn't, if Raz had melee weapons, then he would also get the bonus to that, and I don't, so I won't get a bonus to that.
Yeah, I went full SMG fun time.
Okie doke. And I've got hacky droney fun time, so.
You know what? Next time we're at a settlement, I have to remember it's not serum that's used to get ship parts. It's scrap. Scrap and experience allows us to build ship parts to upgrade our ship.
Okay.
I gotta find it, but something that we might want to look into is there's a, I think it's a cockpit. I'd have to find it, but it allows us to board enemy ships. So basically, if we get them to half health, we can have people board them, kill the crew, and that counts as victory.
That's kind of funny.
Yep, there it is. It's a T4 called the Quantum System. On a 6, you can teleport one PC inside an enemy ship. And if we teleport Spood's character, she can bring one additional person with her.
E. That's one of the... Well... I don't think I took that ability.
That's your passive.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That is my passive. Apparently I need to write that down because it disappeared.
I don't think it was rewritten with the couple of sheet resets that you had.
Well, let's go and rewrite it real quick. Because I need to write in my other ability that I took.
All right, it is my movement. So here's the question. Do we want to go to the empty hex near us? Or should we go to the planet and plant our first seed?
Seed. I vote for seed.
We can proceed.
Is that to the empty or to the planet? Because my brain blanked out on how
Let's
I
go to
wrote.
the planet because we needed to plant a seed anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. So then we will just move right to the planet for that one fuel. And our exploration. Oh, by the way, at the end of the cycle, since I'm pretty sure you had full health, Aonyx, you recover 3 energy. So that 2 energy you spent for... Yep.
Woo!
And then we have officially planted a seed on this planet here. All right, 1 planet down, 2 to go. All right, Spuda, your movement.
Let's move up to that next planet.
Sounds good.
Huzzah!
And our exploration will just be to plant the seed.
I mean, like, at this rate, we're gonna knock off 2 birds, 1 stone, because then we can make it to the other one, and then go up 1, and then plant our 3rd one. And then go to the next place for settlement.
That's exactly what I was thinking, but I also want to make sure that everyone's involved in the decision-making as well.
I was already on the same track. Great minds, you know?
Heck yeah.
I just love that we are rejuvenating this star system 1 planet at a time. You play a game all about that, don't you, Aonyx? What is that, Planet Crafters?
Yeah. I want to get back to that. I miss it. It's been a few weeks. I've been having to do dog training classes. With our overexcitable little guy.
I keep forgetting to put that on my wish list because it looks like a good game.
It's a really good game. It's super relaxing, and like over the last few years, I've kind of been disappointed in the number of games that really get me, like get my attention, get me playing and losing track of time. You know what I mean? Those games that you get so hooked on. Well, you know, yes. Because Uma Musume has done that for you guys. But yeah, I've been having a hard time finding games that just like suck me into a level that I play for hours and don't realize how much time has gone past. Planet Crafter does that for me. And I have to say, like, it just came out and I'm just getting into it and I'm terrible at it, but Grounded 2 is also like that. They did a really good job on it.
I tend to get like that when I'm playing like Civ 5, Civ 6, and what's the other one that I play? Sins of a Solar Empire, which is another RTS. It's one of those, like, I need to make sure that I don't have anything planned for the weekend, because the moment I start that campaign, it's Monday. Like, just gone.
But those games are great. We love those games that just whisk us away into another world and we just forget that we've gone anywhere.
All right, so I assume, Aonyx, you're going to move us to where our mission location is to set up propaganda satellites.
Yeah, let's put up propaganda. Let's spread the propaganda.
All right, so that'll be the little ISF tag that we have there with the red C.
Oh, right.
And then I'm looking at the complications chart, which we have to roll now. So roll a d10. Because every mission has a complication.
It's a 9. Wait.
So I love this. Because the fact that we encountered an ISF ship here, this is perfect. Like, this game, guys, this game is absolute RNG. But sometimes the dice just do what makes sense. So previously at this hex, we encountered an ISF Titan that was a medical ship. Now, to set up these propaganda drones, we have to avoid the ISF radar from that medical ship. You try to avoid an ISF radar using your stealth skills and reflexes. So I have to roll Grace. So somebody roll a d10 against me.
Got it. Hey, guess what I rolled?
Did you roll a 4?
I did.
What is it with 4s today? Well, that's fantastic, because I got a total of 10 because of my amazing 5 in Grace. So, your illustrious pilot Rain, as fantastic as he is at everything he does, manages to slip past the ISF radar as we start launching propaganda drones to influence the fine citizens of the ISF, thus officially completing our very first faction mission. And now I get to roll a d10 to see what our reward is. Right off the bat, though, there are general rewards just for completing a faction mission. So let me scroll up and get to those.
I am talking about genuine peace. The kind of peace that makes life on Earth worth living. The kind that enables men and nations to grow and to hope and build a better life for their children.
So immediately, we all get 3 experience and +1 favor with the Syntharch, which is the eyeball.
In our time, peace in all time.
We've had like no warg encounters.
Yeah, we haven't encountered them at all. But now, I am going to roll the reward. And apparently we get ourselves a spider drone, which we can sell later. Or scrap.
Or
later.
scrap. Okay, so...
But yay! Propaganda!
Yay!
And then... I'm going to move us up 1 north, which will take us to this number 2 planet. And that means we get to drop off the last seed.
Sweet.
And that gets us 110 serum. I don't know who's been keeping track of the money. I think it's been Aonyx, because I think she's been the one making it all.
I mean, I've been keeping track of my money, and if you want me to add it to that, I can do that.
I don't think any of us have got either of us have.
Oh,
gotten
I'm the
any,
only one who's
so-
had any, so yeah, okay,
Yeah.
I could just add it to this. I had
What little money I had was already
110.
spent eons ago. So go ahead and mark down 110. And then we get one favor for the ISF. So we are at a 4 with them.
Okay, and just so everyone, just an update, we're at 141 serum.
Not bad.
Yeah, not bad. If we wanted to buy something, we probably have the money for it.
Well, I know what
Or
we will
close
be
to it.
buying here in a second. Gas.
Oh, right.
Which gets us to Spood. Are we just going to go to the settlement then? The syndicate settlement here?
Yeah, might as well.
Because our next move is going to take us down to 7 fuel, and we're at 13 hull, so
And
we
yeah,
might as
we
well.
might as well because we need to fuel up and fix up.
So go ahead and move us. We do get repaired for free, so our hull is back up to 20.
Yay. And then that's going to be 13 times 3 serum per gallon, right? Or per unit.
Yep, it's 3 times. Yep.
So that's going to be 39. So we have 102 left.
All right. Now, what do we have that we can sacrifice and or sell?
We got that jacket, and we've got a spider drone. The spider drone, it looks like we can sell for 150. And if we scrap it, that's how many scrap we get too, isn't it?
Yes. And I think we should scrap it. Because we can stockpile the scrap. Because
Yep.
we have some pretty nice upgrades on us. I think it's time to get some toys on our ship here.
I agree with that.
So how much do we get out of scrapping the spider?
150.
And then if we scrap the jacket, we get 25 out of that. We are currently at 273 scraps. Oh, we should pause though, because I remember the alarm went off and we have to go feed the monsters.
Oh, yep, that is very true.
Oh, definitely
feed-
go feed the monsters. Can't leave the monsters without food.
Yeah, this gives me the chance to get some water too, because a lot of talking and my mouth is like a boneyard. So, small break.
I'm going to see if I can fix some of these problems that I'm having while I'm waiting for them to come back. One of them is going to be this Spotify thing. No, it's not that one. Not that one. There we go. Bam. Fixed. Huzzah. Maybe I can get Fugi's working while we're here. Check, check, check. I don't know why it's not working. Is that what happened to that? Oh, okay. Okay, that's good to know. It doesn't want me minimizing the window. Oh, I think I see the problem now.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Raz is in the bathroom, so he'll be back soon.
I just started fighting with my stuff again. Because why not? I don't know why it's wanting to do this way. Oh, I think I got it this time.
Woohoo! What was
Every
the
other
issue?
every other time it tried to specify the artist and song that was currently playing, and that was what it was trying to do window capture on, and I managed to find a one that just went for the Spotify.
Oh, that's good.
All right, let's see. I still can't minimize the window though. That's fine. I can live with that. Huzzah! Otter time! There's no time. Fire a full volley. It's the only way to be sure.
Get him! Get what?
Luciela, hi! Huzzah, I got it. Okay. What are the chances I can make the Fugees work? It still won't do the Fugees.
Ah, dang. Well, we solved one issue.
Yeah. That's so weird. I don't know why. It was working yesterday too.
I hate that.
Check, check, check. Yeah, mine's not acting. It's not reacting. So I just don't know. I got excited for a second because wait a minute. Let me see something.
All right, Raz is back.
I wonder if it's an issue between the two stupid browsers. Welcome back, Raz. Check, check, check. Damn it. I was hoping it would work.
Trying to run some troubleshooting while we were out.
Yeah, yeah. Always troubleshooting. It's a constant battle. Okay. So the terraforming quest we got from Medusa?
From the ISF.
From the ISF.
Yeah.
And we finished that, so is that yet another point for the ISF?
Yeah, we're at 4 now.
Oh, okay, we already counted that. Right. Okay. So, and then we did the other quest for the ISF to put up. Was that an ISF quest? The propaganda?
The propaganda was the synth.
That was the synth. Oh my god, I'm so confused now. Okay.
That's fine.
So do we have another with the synth now, and we're at 3 with the synth?
We're at 3 with the synth, but we do not have another yet. We need to get to their settlement to get another faction quest.
Right.
Which they're not far away, so we could get there in 2 turns.
Okay.
Now we're currently sitting at 273 scrap. Do we want to purchase any upgrades for the ship?
Okay, and we're currently at the Corsair base, right?
Yep.
Sounds like a trap. We should turn on them. Hey, Flack. I know. Let's see.
So we still have 2 open module slots on our ship. And I think we should maximize our utility here.
Hey Rico, welcome in, welcome in. Flack's still here. Yeah, I was just trying to look at the ship parts, and I accidentally, I don't know how. Oh, that's what I did. Okay. There they are. The ship mods. It took me forever to find them. I'm a goof. Hey Rico, how are you? Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at the breach system as a possible choice, which is a tier 2 under systems. Would allow us to utilize the ones and the twos that I was rolling that we couldn't really do much with. And it takes away enemy actions, which is really nice. So what do people think about building the breach system for our ship?
I don't see why not.
It'll cost us 125 scrap and 5 experience.
Yeah? Yeah, I think that's our best shot.
And that's the one you said would utilize the ones and twos and take away turns?
Yep.
Then yeah, I'd say let's go for it.
Yep, I agree.
Alright, how do we want to do the XP breakup?
I'll pay for it.
Alright.
How much was it?
5.
So I'm at 37. Oh, speaking of which, we're at a base, aren't we?
Yep.
So I can recover that right now if we want. Like if we want to do the thing.
Cybersphere.
If we want to do the thing, we can do the thing and get some stuff. Maybe.
I don't see why not. Maybe we'll get some more stuff to scrap and get another upgrade for the shit.
Don't I have to pay up a certain amount of energy to start?
5.
5. All right. So we're at 15 energy. I like the upgrade to the ship. That'll be good. I should write that down too. That we got the what was it called? Breach
system.
All right, whenever you're ready.
I am good to go. So go ahead and roll your d6 to get the map.
Did we already... Don't we have one map left that we haven't done yet?
Oh, do we? Which one?
I'm having a hard time remembering which one. I know we did 2 and 3.
4 was the only one we haven't done yet, because that's the only one that looks different to me.
Oh, yeah, because those spaces were right on top of each other. So it was like boom, 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 boom. Yeah, okay. We get 15 moves?
12.
12.
There is a consumable that can be procured that allows you to heal some of that, because I know we've been riding on luck. Can't remember what that is. It's called the Net Link. It regenerates 3 clicks on your memory clock, and it costs 75 serum.
Yeah, we have had that, but we don't have it right now.
Yeah, we used that on our first trip, and then after that, we've just been raw dogging the cybersphere.
I don't know about you. I'm not raw dogging anything. I might be going in unprotected, but I'm not having sex with anything.
No cyber sex? What?
No. Gross. All right, so if
It's up to you if you want to buy that.
We only have like 100. I feel like that's a waste. Like we could spend it on so much more important stuff.
All right. We just have to remain vigilant and
3,
careful, though,
4,
because
5, 6, 7, 8.
dying in the cybersphere will get us an abyssal scar.
Are you saying you think it'd be better if I got sorry. If I got the net link? And the only reason I'm calling it stupid is because we have to pay for it, by the way.
Having it just in case, because if you hit one of those rewards that takes 5 marks off the clock, it can get scary. And just like they say in Alien vs. Predator, when they ask the lady about why she has the gun, it's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it.
Is this the consensus of everyone in our party?
I mean, why not?
All right, let's go ahead and buy a net link then. I have a inventory space for it, and it leaves us with 27 serum.
And with any luck, we can, well, especially with your luck, we can find stuff that we can sell for decent loads of money.
Let's hope. Let's hope. We're crossing our fingers.
I don't think there's been a single moment of having you go through the cybersphere that didn't net us some kind of profit.
Yeah, it's bound to run out at some point soon. It's probably a good idea to get the net link. All right. So I'm gonna start on the far left. I'm gonna drop in, and I'm gonna move southeast.
All right, I'll roll the dice. Oh, wait, that's right. I gotta. Hold on, there's a knock at the bedroom door. Okay, I am back. Now I roll. Ooh. You will get into a fight with a net hacker and 2 drone operators. Are you ready for some combat?
I guess so.
Tell you what, this game gets merciless on the enemies you fight in here. All right, go ahead and roll your initiative.
What is that?
D10 plus grace.
D10 plus grace. Ooh. That's a 10.
Well, hot dog, you get first action. So you are looking at a net hacker who has 20 HP and no armor, and 2 drone operators at 15 HP and 1 armor. You can either try to flee or try to terminate.
Wait, one more time?
You're facing a net hacker of 20 HP and 0 armor, and 2 drone operators of 15 HP and 1 armor. You are going first. So you can either try and fight them or get out of there. You see that each drone operator has a Ladybug class drone as their companion.
What does fleeing entail?
You roll grace versus the opponent that has the highest grace, and if you succeed, you run away and the combat's over.
And if I fail?
Then that is your action, and then they get to go.
Ugh. Okay. They're kind of wonky about explaining what counts as a side action.
Your your side actions are atypically item usages, but sometimes people get abilities that let them do other things as a side action.
Oh, okay, and it'll say it right on that ability.
Yeah. So, like, I have a cyberware that lets me try to retreat as a side action instead of an actual action.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I kind of have to try and flee. That's like 50 health versus my 20. So I have to roll my grace, which I have none of. That's awful.
Yep, versus the net hacker, because he's got the highest grace in his team.
Great, I got a 7.
And they only got a 6.
Oh my god,
just
I run
got
away. I run away.
Yep, you managed to get out of there.
Okay, and from there, I'm gonna go. Oh, I have to find the page again. There it is. Okay. From there, I'm gonna go northeast.
All right, I will roll the dice. A 45. Yeah, it's an illegal weapons trader. It's that guy that says, I got what you need. You could buy any weapon mod from him. But, I mean, you buy weapon mods from anywhere, so. So basically, you get to high five this guy and keep going.
Yeah, I mean that's basically what I'm gonna do because I don't need any weapon mods at the moment. Thanks, dude. Though that was pretty cool of you. I appreciate the offer. So kind of you. And I'm gonna continue northeast.
I like to think for thematic purposes, you're running away from these net hackers and enter his little black market shop, and then he like flips the open sign to closed and lets you go out the back.
Yeah, that sounds like nice flavor. I like that flavor. It's tasty. Love this jam. Otter time. My futuristic lo-fi. Actually, it's not even futuristic lo-fi. It's just my Japanese lo-fi.
I just love the twerking otter. That is just fantastic.
I was so happy when I found it. I really have to get like personalized. Like, I need to do personalized emotes at some point.
Yeah, I need to sit down and make some animated emotes now that I know how to animate.
Huzzah!
There were many benefits from that game jam. Learning to animate was just one of them.
I have to go
If not
back
one of the
and
bigger
play
ones,
it.
honestly.
I have to go back and play your game.
It's simple. It's dumb. Hopefully Pierre and I can work up the energy and motivation to do more with it.
Look, you give me the thumbs up, and I will make sure you guys get back on track.
I need to talk to Pierre about it first.
I am the motivator. Alright, which matrix node are you heading to?
Gonna continue northeast. So that top prize one.
Ooh, I rolled a 21. You get your choice of either the shadow hack or the counter spell hack. The hell does that do? Counter spell lets you silence all enemies for your mind and turns. And disable their passive skills.
I already have Parasite, though, which does a similar kind of thing. What breaches them?
Yeah, Breach shuts out their ability to use drones and stuff. Silence takes away their ability to cast hacks.
Okay.
That said,
Shadow just straight up makes me immune, though.
yeah, that's what my character started out with. Until you deal direct damage, so basically until you attack an enemy and actually hurt them, you're immune to damage. But yes, it's your choice of the two.
Well, I mean, either way, I can't use whichever one I pick up. I won't be using because the hacks I have are so good, and I don't have a space for one of them yet.
That's fair. I mean, I still have an open hack slot. I could always hold on to counterspell, or we can just inventory it and then scrap it later. Whichever we feel like. But I recommend counterspell.
I'm getting that you really want counterspell.
Well, we already have access to Shadow. So
All
unless
right.
you wanted Shadow.
No, go ahead and grab counters. We'll grab counterspell. I'll set it aside for now. Can we put it in the ship's hull?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Look, I like abilities that cripple people. I'm that guy that plays Pokemon, and I still have Sand Attack and, Tail Wig and all those things that are just like stat drops. Because, yes, your Fire Blast may one-shot me, but it's gotta fucking hit me first.
Okay. Let's see. Continuing in the cybersphere. We're going to drop back into that safe space that was to the southwest.
All right.
And
I
then-
will roll.
Oh, we
You
have to
still have-
roll in
Yep.
there again?
Yep, technically yes. The only time you don't roll is if you go into one of the access points.
Oh, okay.
$31. What does that net us? Alright, you must roll your tech as you have just hit a field of static and glitches. I don't think you're going to be able to fail this.
Does my drone count here?
It does not. This is a non-combat.
I got a 7.
Which beats my 3. But I think
Okay.
your base tech is like a 4, so I don't think you could have failed this roll at all.
That's right. What I rolled was a 3, and then I added my 4.
Okay, so you passed.
Okay, so now we're gonna move into the next black space to the southeast.
Right, now to roll. A 34. Which- you have just gotten your hands on a hack that is called Mind Steal.
Ooh. Oh, that's a big one.
Well, that's a nasty one.
Set the enemy's min to 0 and gain X for 2 turns, where X is the enemy's base mind stat. Holy cow. I'll set that aside for now and have to mess with that.
That's
Holy
brutal.
cow.
Hi, I'm a hacker with 5 mind. Now you have 0 and I have plus 5 mind. However, that did up our clock by 4. So we're now at 9. That said, if the next 2 squares don't up your clock at all, we're safe.
Okay. So we're gonna dip back into that spot to the what? Now it's to the northwest of us. So the same spot.
Well, you'll want to go to the east because we can't use the same access point.
Oh, I can't. We went out the same access point a whole lot last time.
No, I was keeping track of where you were moving. You were always going to a new one.
Was I? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
because they were on opposite ends. Okay. So I guess we're going northwest then.
Like I said, as long as you don't hit anything that ups your clock, we'll be safe. Alright, I'm going to roll. Because going to this square takes us to 10. I rolled a 66.
Oh, good God.
Huh.
Wait, leaking sector data.
So this isn't a fight? Do we just get a +1 with Medusa?
That's kind of what it looks like.
Damn. Alright. Yeah, because it doesn't say... Well, okay. Oh no, okay, so this is going to be a fight, because none of them actually say a fight, but it just automatically insinuates that when you encounter a person, you have to fight them. Oh yeah, it's a rogue Medusa hacker, and if you defeat them, we get +1 with Medusa because we're taking out one of their rogue members. We're basically cutting out the loose ends. So if you would win this fight, we then get the +1 with Medusa.
Okay.
Oh, sweet Googa Mooga, though.
Can I
Oh.
train? Can I decide to trade Volt out for Mind Steal right now? Then
Technically, I would allow it because all this movement, before you're in combat, you're allowed to make all these swaps. So, go ahead. Ironically, this is in fact one of those people that was like, look, I'm a hacker with 5 mind, and now you have 0. Ooh, master hackers can't be breached.
Mind Steal isn't a breach.
Nope, it's not.
Also, Volt, I'm moving to the ship hull, and I'll sell that later.
Noted.
I'm writing down what it does. Mind steal. Set enemy's mind to 0. Take the enemy's mind for me with a bunch of extra E's.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is going to be quite the adventure, though. All right. So, initiatives.
Okay, it's D10 plus grace.
Correct.
Damn it, it's 2.
All right. It gets to act first. Because you said yours was a 2?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to roll the d10 to see what they're going to do. They are going to try and cast Parasite on you. And if I remember right, it is a mind roll between both of you.
I'm gonna pay 2 energy to not have to roll that. I win.
Oh, what you got? What's that? Ooh.
Scanner eye. Oh, wait. Can I do that on their hack, or that's only on my hack?
Let me find and read Scanner Eye.
It just says pay 2 energy to avoid rolling mind on a hack. But I think it's on my hack, not somebody else's.
Okay, yeah, it specifically says when casting a hack. So yeah, it's for you. So when you would go to cast on them, you could spend the 2 energy once per encounter to just automatically win. But it can't be used as a shield. So it's for when you cast it. So we do have to do this roll off. That awkward moment when you gave the drugs to somebody else that would say, yes, you automatically win this.
You got a 7. Oh, plus mind, right?
Plus mind.
Is 11.
You passed. Which means their hack did not succeed. They only got a total of 7. And they're not immune to malware, so I'm pretty sure they get hit with that. Let me go to the malware area. Just want to make sure that I do this right. When a character fails to cast a hack, their systems begin to glitch as they suffer a malfunction. Roll a d10 on the malware table. I don't know if that affects NPCs, though. Because technically they don't have energy. Alright, it's your action. As they failed to parasite you.
Okay, well, automatically they're gonna take yeah, they're automatically gonna take 5 damage from my uwu drone.
Yep, that'll calculate at the end of your action.
And it's just yeah, this is just a hacker. Screw him. Mind steal.
Yeah, if you can hit them with this, which now would be the time to pop that 2 energy, because then you can just automatically succeed at this.
Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Sorry language. Fuck
No,
yeah.
Yeah, we're all 18 plus.
I literally flip him off with both hands.
Oh my gosh, double raid. Hi, welcome, Derpy Kilo and Supa. Welcome in, guys.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hi, how are you doing? What were you playing? Don't mind us while Aonyx goes through the little saber thingy.
All right,
Oh
so
my gosh, a third person's raiding me.
you have just dropped the Master Hacker's Mind to 0, and you have a +5 to Mind for the next 2 turns.
Ah, D&D campaign. I see. Well, welcome in, the Avatar. Thank you for the raid.
Which means for 2 turns, the Master Hacker's going to have a rough time trying to hit you with a hack. And then...
And that's the
They are-
end of my turn, I think.
Yep, which means they'll take... they'll get shot. Now, they do have some armor, but they still take damage.
So it's 5 tech.
Yep.
Actually, if it's
All right.
okay, I'm gonna run to use the restroom, and that'll give Spooter a chance to talk to her raiders. I will be right
I'm
back.
also realizing I don't have like my alerts up on this thing either, so I need to do that too apparently. But yeah, hi raiders. You guys are playing D&D and going off into Avernus. That's fun. What were you guys doing in Avernus? Where the fudge are my alerts?
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Okay, so his turn. Did Raz take a break too?
Yeah, he's stepping away to do some laundry.
Sweet. Gotta get done.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I'm a dork.
Why are you dark?
Because I typed your name in wrong in the title.
Did
Oh,
you do O's instead of zeros?
I did.
That's okay. It's O's literally every other social media except for Twitch. And that's just because Pink Spooter with 2 O's was already taken by a channel that I don't think has been active longer than I've had this channel.
No, it hasn't. Like
And
I
it
was,
made me very sad.
yeah, it's really annoying. Thank you for the follow. No, I was opening your channel to lurk, and it took me to someplace strange, and I was like, "This is not right." I'm not even following this person. What's going on?
Yeah. I've like on occasion looked up the person just to be like, does the account still exist? Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, I would have been so mad. I'm like, did they unfollow me? I'm going to be so mad. Freaking Twitch.
If I had, oh yeah, if you had unfollowed, if it had made you unfollow me or something,
Yeah.
yeah, that would have been very annoying.
Now I'm excited.
All right, I'm back now.
Welcome back. Yay.
And we were going to figure out what the master hacker was going to try and do.
Without any mind.
A 4, it is going to try and hit you with a supernova. So it is another mind roll, except now it has 0 and you have +5 on top of your whatever your mind already was.
So I rolled a 15.
Yeah, it didn't work. They're like, nope. All right, your action.
I'm laughing at them. Literally. And Ragnarok. So I overheat them for 5 turns. and deal. Now it's 9 damage at the end of
Well, we do still have to roll.
every turn until the end of the fight. Okay. Yeah. I can roll. It'll be a mind roll.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
I rolled a 13.
Yep, it works.
So he takes 13. He takes let's see, 5 plus 9, so 14 damage. Does overheat do damage on its own?
Yeah, I'm going to overheat now. So overheat is they'll take a d6 damage at the start of their turns. It ignores armor and shields. So it'll be a d6 plus
9 plus 5.
Okay, so overheat all enemies for tech turns. Overheat deals plus mind of extra damage until the end of the fight. So your tech is a 5, so for 5 turns they have overheat. And then when their turn starts, they'll suffer. I'll roll a d6 and then add your mind, which is a 9 at the time of casting, until this overheat ends. Alright.
Plus they take the
So-
5 tech damage from the Uwu drone.
Yep. Now that does get reduced by armor, but your overheat does not. No. Raz, learn how to do math right. There we go. Alright, so for 5 turns, I'll have the d6 note this. So their turn will come around. And so the counter goes down by 1, and then I roll the d6. Ooh, maxed that out. So they just got decked in the face for 15 fire damage, basically. That their armor does not do shit against.
I'm literally standing there laughing at them. Still, and I flip them off with both hands again. I'm like a troll that got caught in the system. I'm gonna pay for all this mocking that I'm doing, I'm afraid.
Yeah, where's your energy at?
Oh shit.
Mind Steel cost you 3, and then Ragnarok cost you 3.
Okay. Yeah. It's at 7.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for their action. They are going to try and parasite you. So go ahead and roll mind versus them.
I got 16.
Yeah, you pass that, which means their turn is over. Now it is your turn. Keep in mind, this is the last turn that you will have their stolen mind at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna do parasite on him.
Just gonna keep them at that 0. All right, we still have to make the roll.
Well, no, this is gonna actually breach them for that 9 turns that I currently have, but won't after this turn.
Oh, they can't be breached.
Oh, they can't be breached.
Yeah, there's something special about the Master Hacker. Sorry, I was thinking Mind Steal. No, they cannot be breached.
Even without any mind, he can't be breached?
It's a special attribute that the Master Hacker has. They're technically a boss. You're fighting a boss.
Right. Okay. Let's look at some big damage then. Okay. Okay. All right. I hit him with a double minigun.
All right. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Okay, so that's okay, that's 15 damage plus the 5 tech damage that I automatically get for the uwu. And
so 15. It does have distant armors. 12. And then the 5. 2. Okay. Anything else?
as my side action, I'm going to use my energy cell.
Ooh, what's that do?
It recovers some energy. D6 plus tech.
Nice.
And I got 8 back. So I'm at 12.
All right. And now it goes to the Master Hacker, and they have their mind back. So first thing I do is I roll for burn damage. Another fucking max out. Oh man, I love it. For another 15 burn that their armor does shit against.
How much HP do they have? Oh my god.
They're a boss. They started with 95. They do not have anywhere near that much anymore. You've taken them from 95 down to 47.
We got a long way to go.
Not if I keep maxing out burn damage every one of their turns. All right. Now they are up to full brain capacity. What is their action? They are going to try and hit you with Parasite. So go ahead and roll your mind versus theirs.
Oh, damn it. I got a 5.
They succeed with Parasite. You are breached for their mind in turns. So for 5 turns, you are breached.
And that means I can't hack?
Breached is. Their hacks are always successful against you. And you can't... You lose access to your drones while breached.
Okay. So that 5 tech damage at the end is down?
Yep, because your drone will not activate.
Okay.
Though, we did give you an item that heals breach.
Right.
It is now your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to use that. It's the antivirus, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, so I use that as my side action first. I'm going to hit him with Mind Steal again.
All right, roll mind.
Oh, screw it. 6.
You said you got a 6.
Yeah.
You tied, which means it does not work.
Damn it.
Now you have to roll on the malware chart.
But I didn't fail.
So roll a d10.
God damn it. It's a 4.
You lose 2 energy.
Okay.
That said, you're no longer breached, so you get your
5 damage.
shot off with the drone. And then their turn starts, and I roll for the burn.
Yeah, the burn, the burn.
Well, it wasn't a 6, it was a 5. That's still 14 points of damage as they're being emulsified.
Nice. Oh, and they don't get their HP. Ha.
Yeah, their armor, nothing protects them from this. This is just full raw damage.
No, I mean from their parasite hack. They don't get their 2 HP because I removed the breach. So I flip him off with both hands again.
All right, now I roll for their action. For the fact that you're 1v1ing a boss, you're doing a hell of a good job.
Yeah, I've already decided what's going to happen if I die.
Wow, you are 100% so fucking happy you got rid of Breached. Because I just rolled for them to use the Hack Hydra, where they would do D10 times mind to a breached enemy.
Ooh.
But because you're no longer breached, the hack bounces right off your firewall. They don't even have to roll to try and hit because it can't do anything to you, which makes it immediately your turn.
Excellent. Yeah, Mind Steal.
All right, make that mind roll.
8.
You managed to get them.
Ha!
And they are now officially at 0 mind for another 2 turns. And you have a +5. What's your energy looking at?
I lose 1 per round, right?
You lose however much you spend on casting your hacks and drones.
Right.
If you don't do anything that costs energy, like there's no like you lose X amount every turn. It's just whatever you spend to use your abilities.
Oh, okay. Then it was the 3. So I'm at 9. No,
All right.
7.
Nice. Still got a couple of shots left in you. All right, their turn at 0 mind. What hack do they cast? They're going to try and mind steal you back. However, they have a long shot for this to work, so go ahead and roll your mind to defend. Oh, hold on. I forgot to roll for incineration. Give me 1 second.
Thank you.
I rolled a 4, so they take 13. And then I forgot the -2 for your drone shot. They're not looking good. They're fucked up. All right, now go ahead and roll your mind to defend against the master hacker. Never mind. Don't
11?
roll. I rolled a 1.
I only rolled a 2, technically.
Right? So their turn is over, and it is your turn.
Okay, so I think it was let's double check this. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Uwu drone. We're gonna go with the double minigun again.
All right, roll that beam footage.
Okay, we got 7 plus 5 is
12.
brain. Thank you. 12 damage.
They reduce it by 3, so it goes down to 9, taking them to 9.
Plus the 5.
Yep, take them to 7, which means it doesn't matter what they roll on their burn damage, since it's their last turn for the being cooked alive, and it's a minimum 9. You watch as this scuffle went on for some time. It was back and forth and back and forth. They had a good swing. You had several good swings, and finally you watch as your overheat cooks their code and their digital form just burns and they just turn into digital ash. You just toppled a 95 HP enemy.
Holy shit.
All right, now we go to the loot. And that many pips, that was indeed a boss. So, not only are we going to, you're going to get to roll for regular loot, but you get boss loot as well. So, first thing that happens is I gotta get you your XP where that's hiding. Come on now. You just got 10 experience. And 10 well-earned fucking experience, mind you.
I still have to get out.
Yeah, you do. Now, roll 3d6.
Oh, geez. 7.
3d6 got you 7.
Yeah.
All right. You get a random ranged weapon. Where's the weapons table at? All right. Looks like there are 8 ranged weapons, so roll a d8.
It's an 8.
You have just gotten what is called a gravity rifle. something that might end up in the hands of our resident rogue, as it is a rifle that does a D12 plus grace in damage.
Very nice.
And now for the last piece of reward. Since this was a boss you defeated, you get to roll one more D6 on the boss rewards table.
A D6?
Yep.
A 1.
Mark 1 hyperdrive on your character sheet. And now I think that makes every one of us here have at least one hyperdrive in our belt. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our first boss fight victory as our wonderful engineer bravely took on an expert hacker and just won. Just beat the piss out of it. And that gives us a +1 favor to Medusa. All right, the clock is at 10.
Okay. This is stressful at this point. Okay. Let's see. I guess. Oh, and we haven't. Okay, that was the first step out of the. Okay, so I guess. Fuck it, northeast.
Northeast it is. I'm rolling the dice.
And that uses up another energy, right?
Another of the clock, so it's at 11.
Oh, just the clock. Okay.
Yeah.
Getting the energy and the clocks mixed up.
All right, so that is a 22. Ha ha! You found more political ads from the old world. You found the latest episodes of South Park.
Okay, then, yeah, we're out. Let's go.
Yeah, then we're out.
Oh my gosh.
That was that got a little hairy there, but
That was spicy. Okay, wait, so we got the gravity rifle. Wait a minute, you said there were 2 loots. Right?
yeah. So you got the gravity rifle off to the regular loot table. Then on the boss loot table, you got the hyperdrive.
Oh, the hyperdrive. Right. Okay. Okay. So I still have a netlink and a power gen. Health back shield stone. How did I not lose any health in that fight, though? That's what's crazy.
Because you got rid of your breach before they rolled Hydra.
I know, but like
I'm just gonna see what the damage would have been if they would have cast this on you.
yeah, let's find that out.
45 damage.
Holy sh! Dead.
They would have cooked you so hard.
That was near miraculous. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. So,
I'm
yeah.
proud of you for doing it, though.
I've never been like scared in a tabletop game. I was scared. Enjoy the loots,
you're
though.
on your own.
Enjoy the loots, though. Yeah, do you want that gravity rifle? You can have that gravity rifle.
Yeah, I'll take that gravity rifle.
Yeah, and if somebody wants to take the Volt hack, they can take that. Or
I
we can
don't
sell
think
it or
Volt-
scrap it.
Yeah, I don't think Volt will help with any of us. I think that one we can just what do we get out of it? How much does that run?
I think all the standard hacks have a same price. You can buy hacks at Medusa settlements for $150.
Which means we'd be able to sell and or scrap at half price. So unless they say that it sells for a specific amount.
It doesn't actually specify selling except for the master hacks. They say the master hacks can be sold for $200, but they cannot be bought.
Alright, so if you can purchase a regular hack for $150, then we can sell and scrap for half that. So it'd be $75. Now the question is there another module and or weapon we would want to get for the ship? Because it's either we take the money or we can scrap it and see what we can get.
I'm cool either way.
Because eventually we can get upgrades like the Aegis generator, which will replace our shield generator. And if we trigger that, it gives us 3 shields instead of 1. Although there's also some nice weapons here. I'm thinking we scrap the Volt for actual scraps, because scraps is as good as currency, because you can make most of the items in the game with scraps.
It's good by me.
What do you guys think?
Good by me.
Alright. So I will get rid of the Vault and add 75 scraps to our cargo.
Did we sell the jacket?
Yeah, we already got rid of that.
Okay.
We turned that into scrap because we used the chunk of scraps to get the breach system.
Okay, just double checking.
And we now officially have 223 scrap in the cargo. And then I think I'll equip the counter spell because it could potentially be useful. If we come across the point where we find out, like after X amount of encounters, none of us have needed it, we can just get rid of it.
Mm-hmm. Man, that Mind Steel was quite a drop to get right before hitting that boss.
Right? Honestly, would not have fared as well without it.
I don't think I'd have survived without it. When one hit can do 45 damage, like, they'd have one-shot me.
And then I feel like Aunt Den is going to be taking a nice little nap in the infirmary after that to get all that energy back.
Mm-hmm. Yippers.
And then it is time to move out, I suppose. I think our goal was we were heading back to the Synth Arc settlement.
Oh, holy cow.
What?
Oh, damn it. My stupid no copyright list is garbage. I have to come up with a new no copyright one.
Lame.
Yeah, I'm mad. I'm gonna report it.
Whose movement choice was it again? We had a lot happen on this settlement, so I forgot whose turn it was.
Oh, that one was me. Oh, wait, to the settlement. Wait,
I know it wasn't me.
I moved to the thing.
Wait, no, maybe it was me.
I think it was you, because I moved into the mission space, right, with the sea.
And then I would have moved to the planet to the north.
Yeah, so I think it was me that moved into it because I was just like, yeah, we need to get the fuel. So, yeah, that's what it was. I moved into the settlement.
All right, so it is technically Aonyx's move. Is our intent, though, to try and get our way back to the Synth Arc settlement so that we can get another mission?
Don't we have to turn in a mission at the Medusa settlement as well?
No, I don't think we have anything to turn in with the Medusa.
All right, then.
I mean, we can still go to the settlement with positives, so, you know, they're not going to gun us down on entry.
Yeah, because the Synth Arc settlement is just the other side, isn't it? Like the next step over?
Yep.
Yeah, so let's just go to the Medusa settlement and I'll
guide us.
take an extra nap after that cyber experience.
Right? And then
Oh.
I'll take us right to the Synth Arc. That would take us down by 2 fuel, but if you want to pay the 6, we'll be full up yet. As you are the Bank of Outer America. And then I will roll for what mission we get. The next Crusade mission. Oh man, we have just been assigned a Heka kind of mission here. We have to transport a tesseract, which is considered a holy object to the Syntharch. We have to take it to the designated location. Once there, we place it in a triangular satellite station named Altar 4 and activate its hibernation protocol by pressing a button on its terminal. We must transport the Holy Cube. And now I'm going to roll for its location.
All hail the cube.
I'll ask everyone if they want me to roll again, but I rolled the destination. Do you know where we sent the propaganda drones?
Fair. Was it the same spot?
Yeah. Yeah, 3 tiles southeast, which would have taken us to where we dropped the propaganda drones.
Let's give the medical people a break. That's my vote anyway.
Alright, so I will re-roll the destination. 4. We need to encounter a star cruiser. So we need to have an encounter to a location called Star Cruiser, which we will hopefully find as we randomly explore. So I'm going to go ahead and write this mission down in my log here. And the Tesseract does take up a slot in our cargo hold, so I'm going to mark that. All right. And we have our next crusade mission all locked and loaded. So, do we want to do the cybersphere again, or shall we just focus on exploration?
I'm gonna leave that up to you guys because I kind of feel like I hog the gameplay when I'm doing that, and I just did it, and I feel like maybe doing it again right away is a bit much.
Sounds fair to me.
I mean, it doesn't bother me, but yeah, sounds fair.
Okay.
I mean, you do get us a lot of loot, so I
We'll
feel
s-
like that balances out karma-wise.
Yeah, right?
Well, and that's why I'm leaving it up to you, because if you can decide if you want me to spend the time doing that so that we all get more loot, or if we should just move on so we could play some more, which I'm totally fine with.
All right, then let us move on.
All right.
Spood, you are next adventure choice.
Let's clear out this little strip right here that we've just ignored.
All right, roll those dice.
Oh, it's a hostile encounter. I rolled a 3.
Oh boy. Roll another 6. Well, D6.
5 spacefarers. 6. A cyborg pilots a Stingray Frontier. His judgment and human senses severely damaged by his cybernetic implants. He plunges the entire ship towards you, relentlessly trying to crush your vessel. You have no other alternative than to fight back.
Time to rock and roll. All right, how ugly is a Stingray Frontier? What we got here? Oh, he's a beefy boy. This could be fun. So I triggered the last instance of my skill to of my reward for going first in space combat. All right, time to party with a Stingray. He's got 20 hull, 3 actions, and enough firepower to probably do some pain. Oh, he's got the chance to drop a ship captain on us.
Yeah, that's only if the ship is in critical position.
And he rolls a 9 and 10.
Alright, is he going first?
No, we are, because I still have one more instance of the go first in space combat.
Nice. Next time we go to another settlement, you should train that again.
He does get 2 free shields, though, because he's not going first, but that means nothing to us, because our only weapon says it doesn't give a shit about shields. All right, so I will go ahead and start by rolling the action dice. Now we have the ability to utilize every number that's rolled in one way or another, which is good. Wow, this is a pretty solid opening roll. All right, so I got a 1, which is going to immediately activate the breach system, reducing him to only 2 actions on his turn. Got a 3, which will automatically be used for the guns. And then I got a 5. And he does have the same gun that we do that can ignore shields, but he's also got weapons that don't. So should we do more damage to him, or should we gain another shield?
How many shields do we have?
We start with 1 because of our cockpit.
I think we should deal damage.
Alex, your opinion?
Damage.
Okay. So we will do a total of 6 damage and reduce his action count by 1 as rain strafes this guy right across the side. And our weapon ignores shields, so ha-ha to him. It is now his turn. He only has 2 actions this turn, so whomever wants to roll for the first action, go right ahead.
What are we rolling again?
A d10 to determine what his action is.
I can roll, I guess.
I figured you guys would take turns like you did last time.
That works.
That's a 1. So he deals 3 damage, ignoring shields.
Yep, he basically hit us with the same weapon that we had. Alright, hey Alex, go ahead and roll a d10.
It's a 3.
Rolled a 3, so same thing, we get straight from the same weapon. He basically returned fire the same way we did. Good call on doing extra damage and not shields, because an extra shield would have been pointless, apparently. Alright, time to roll my action dice, see what we can do to this stingray. So, 2 1s and a 6. He gets 1 action on his turn, and we get another shield, as apparently Rain forgets how to pull the trigger.
Good job, Rain.
That's fine, though.
Enough.
We disrupted him. So he gets 1 action this turn. So go ahead, Spood, roll that d10.
That's an 8.
Alright. That is deal X damage to all enemy ships. However, that does not ignore shields. So, we negate that damage and lose 1 shield. That was just a wash combat round, everyone. Alright, Rain rolls those dice again. What are we doing this round, folks? An honestly really good spread as we activate all of our systems. I rolled a 1, so reduces his action count by 1. Rolled a 3 to deal 3 damage ignoring shields, and then a 6 to replenish that shield that was just lost. As Rain is like, let's mix it up a bit. It is now the Stingray's turn. He has 2 actions this round. Hey, Alex, go ahead and roll that d10.
It's a 9.
Well, we are not in critical condition, and therefore he cannot board our ship, so his action is a wash.
Ha.
Smooth, roll for his second action.
Ooh, 5. Next attack mode during this turn deals double damage.
Which is a wash, because now his turn's over.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't carry over to his next turn.
Nope, it specifically says, during this turn.
Okay.
Basically, his weapon systems failed him hard. He was like, oh no. All right, what can our fearless pilot accomplish? Not bad. A 1, a 2, and a 4. So I jam up his systems enough that he loses 2 actions and then pop him for 3 damage. Honestly, that's really nice. I'm just over here debuffing the shit out of him. I'm so glad we bought that module.
Yay.
Alright, Aonyx, go ahead and roll for his 1 action this round.
Oh, geez. He's got a 10.
We're not in critical condition, so he cannot board our ship. His action is a wash.
Ha!
As
Yay.
he keeps... He's so desperate to win this fight, he's like, gotta get on the ship! Gotta get on the ship! Gotta... Ah, damn it. Laughing at him, Rain turns the ship again. What can he do? Another multi-facet round. A 2, a 3, and a 6. So take away one of his actions. shoot him in the face for 3 damage, and gain another shield.
Woohoo! That was a good roll.
I love when the dice get to do everything. Alright, so he has 2 actions this round. Spood, go ahead and roll.
It's a 7. Deal X damage to all enemy ships.
And our shield says, up yeah. So we negate that attack and reduce our shield by 1. Aonyx, go ahead.
Alright. Where do we have to take the thing?
Oh, this is for his action, so...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we're still fighting him, so go ahead and roll the d10.
Sorry, it's a 4.
4 would be next attack made during this turn deals double damage. However, this is the end of this turn. This pilot's a rookie, guys!
Well, not just that, but it's literally said that he went insane because of the cybernetic stuff.
That's true. He is a half-crazed
also-
cyborg.
Yeah, he's also not all there.
Alright. Rain comes by with the strafing. We have a 1, a 3, and a 3. Guys, we have just demolished the Stingray Frontier.
Woohoo! More loot!
Holy crap! He counted as a boss. That's how many pips he was worth.
Oh, wow.
So we all get 10 experience from this.
Nice. I have so much XP and nothing to spend it on.
Alright, so the first thing we do is roll on the normal loot chart. So each of us can roll a d6 and we'll add it together.
Rolled a 3.
I got a 6.
So a total of 11. Another random hack. We keep getting hacks from... Well, I guess it makes sense. He's a cyber junkie. Just keep getting hacks from all these people. Alright,
The hacks.
let's go to the hack list here. And roll a d10. What do we get? We have another shadow hack. That'll go into the inventory to be mulched later. But now, that said, the important part, he was considered a boss because he had 9 pips. Now I'm going to roll a d6 to see what we get off of the boss rewards. A 4, a random master hack. We just got Supernova.
Ooh.
Deal,
Sounds fancy.
It does.
yeah, deal 3d6 damage to all enemies and shock them for mind turns.
Wow.
And with that gasp, I think our resident engineer hacker drone master wants Supernova.
It would pair well with Mind Steel.
Yeah, shocked for a ridiculous amount of turns? Absolutely. Because what does shock do again? Shock temporarily loses all armor, setting it to 0. So it's just like, I'm going to supernova all these heavily armored people. Guess what? Y'all screwed. Alright, so go ahead and slap Supernova in the inventory for you to organize amongst your hacks as you so choose. and we just smited a spaceship.
So out of curiosity, like the cyber tech, I need to go to a place to switch out, but the hacks I can switch out like before a fight starts.
Yeah, you can switch those out at any point,
Okay,
just not in combat.
right. When you say just not in combat, like once the fight starts, my stuff is my stuff, or like it's not my turn, I can switch it now.
Before the fight starts, like once initiative is rolled, we're locked in.
Okay.
We absolutely forgot. If we want, we can retroactively do this to spend the 2 energy to get the scraps for blowing him up.
Oh, right. We could do that. I'm fine with that. I would have done that.
Because we all forgot about that, and that's obviously something we would have done. All right, so we would get 25 scraps for that. I recommend spending 20 of those to patch ourselves back up. So if you wouldn't mind rolling a D10 plus back.
So 4. We were spending scrap to repair. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's
So
going to be a total of 8.
All right, we're fully restored.
Okay.
All right, and that was Scooter moving us out here. So it is now Aonyx's movement. And you'll get that energy back because it's the end of the cycle and you're at full health.
Right. Crap. Did we didn't refuel at the last thing, did we?
Yeah, we did. Oh, I said that we should. I don't know if you marked it off your sheet though. It would have cost us 6.
To get back to 20?
Yeah, because we refueled at the
Okay.
Corsair settlement, and then we went to the Centaur settlement, which would have spent 2 fuel, and we would have
Okay.
refueled there before leaving.
Okay, so we're at 21 with the serum and we're at 19 on fuel, about to go to 18.
Correct.
Okay. Just making sure. Okay,
That's
so
fine. I don't mind how many times we ask each other if all the information is correct, because it makes sense to me.
okay, so if we don't have a specific location that we need to go to for the mission, right?
Correct. We need to find a Star Cruiser, and we don't have one on the map yet.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and move south one.
Sounds good. What crazy adventure are we going to get here? All right, so what encounter did you get us?
Oh, I have to roll. Right. Sorry. My Spotify screwed up, so
Oh, gotcha.
I'm sorry, I
Technical
got distracted.
difficulties.
Yeah. I just closed it.
Scuff reared her head in again.
Huh?
That Scuff reared her head in again.
No, it wasn't that. It was that the playlist that I had that was copyright free was not so very clean.
Oh, I see.
And while it wasn't sorry, it yeah, it basically it had I think it was AI copies. I don't know. But
Ew.
it was wrong and I got rid of it. So I'm going to have to find something legit. Okay, so I am moving and I need to do the moving things. Okay, so this is outer ring.
Yeah, the playlist I have, I just randomly that like I was listening to, I'm like, man, this sounds so familiar, and then I opened it up and it was from Mass Effect.
Yeah, it's so annoying. Like people just put it up and like, ugh. How is it that we're being monitored so closely and then there's other people uploading other people's copyrighted material to Spotify? Okay, I rolled a 4.
Do a neutral encounter.
Okay, so now okay, we got derelict ships.
So you rolled a 2, huh?
And 2 Starship interceptors drift apart slowly. Their hulls crashed into each other. Consequence of a bygone battle. Their interiors are almost entirely destroyed, but were able to salvage 60 scraps from one of their engineering rooms.
Hell yeah, free 60 scraps? I'll take it.
So I poked around in there and I didn't see anything but scraps. There really isn't. Yeah, they destroyed each other in there. We might as well move on.
Scraps means more parts later. And Rain thumbs up. Putting a little icon here to represent miscellaneous encounter so that we know something happened here. All right, now for my move, we might as well just keep the trend going and go south. Another Outer Rings encounter. Well, Outer Rings area. I don't know what we're encountering just yet. 4. Another neutral encounter.
The heck?
Another derelict ships encounter.
What the heck?
Okay, nope. Gotta re-roll that one. We literally would have gotten the exact same encounter.
And you're turning down the free 60 scraps? Maybe it was just a battle that wandered into the next sector.
The rules do say to try and avoid duplicate encounters to try and
Okay.
get as much unique on the board. This one, I also like this one. So we're floating around and we find an old asteroid drilling ship. It's white and brown paint, discolored after years of exposure to the harsh conditions of space. Inside, a complicated set of controls and an operator manual written in a dialect you don't understand. It's in British. You find 50 serum inside a locker.
Nice.
Yeah, so it makes sense that the rogue is just like, all right, I'm going to pick this lock and money!
Yay, money!
So go ahead and add 50 serum to our list.
We have 71.
All right, darling, your move.
Okay. It's a faction encounter.
Yay, factions.
The warg has evaded us once again. It's a Synthark.
Hey, I'm fine with Synthark. We'll be able to get something out of them.
Which one was it we were aiming for again?
Synthark.
Oh, okay. That works.
Page 111 is their neutral encounters.
Okay, will you put the Synthark stuff down?
What was that?
Will you put the Synthark stuff on the map?
Oh, yes, I could do that.
It's still neutral encounter, right?
Yes.
A damaged starship slowly breaks apart as the air inside it escapes through a breach in its hull. Inside the ship, you find an android titan laying dead in the pilot seat with a huge bullet hole in its head. Bounty hunter work. The ship's log reveals that the Titan was on a mission to transport a tesseract to the nearest settlement where a secret synth arc agent is waiting to receive it. Finish his mission, take the rare artifact to the settlement. The agent will reward you with 2 energy cells and then plus 1 favor.
Sweet. We now have 2 Tesseracts in our inventory. 1 we have to turn in for this.
What do we have to do with the first one?
That's for our faction mission. We need to take that to the Star Cruiser and plug it in for their holy ritual.
Okay, so once we find the Star Cruiser, got it.
And according to that, it's this is any settlement. So nearest would be the ISF settlement up north here.
Oh, it's my turn, isn't it?
Yep. So you can either run us to the east to get closer to another hex, or we can head up to the local ISF settlement so we can complete the task that we were just given.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll initially northeast, so I'll move one space here.
And then it just makes sense for me to move us up to the ISF station where we can turn in one of the Tesseracts. Boy, Red Skull would be chomping at the bit if he realized there was multiple Tesseracts.
I mean, Loki already had an existential crisis over it. We know that's the Power Stone still.
Well, the Mind Stone was in the Tesseract.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, so we give that to the secret synth agent and get ourselves +1 favor with the synth arc. We're getting closer, guys.
What do we need to get it at to have them maxed out?
Well, 5 will give us the second event, and I think it's like, let me look. 10. 10 is the max. That is when we get the last one.
We're up to 4.
That's when we become the ruler of the faction.
That's when we help the faction dominate. I mean, I'd like to think, like, they revere us enough because, we literally helped them so much.
They just turn us into their dictator leader.
I mean, it is a religious cult, so yeah.
Oh, sorry, their god leader?
Yeah. We shall be the God Machine.
That's the wrong campaign.
That's true. All right, so we're here. We have the Shadow Hack. I think we should... what do you think? We should just sell it and add that to our money instead of scrap? Give us 75 more bucks.
Yeah, why not? We need the money. At least I do if I want my next upgrade.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's save it for the next upgrade for Spooter.
All right, it's been sold, so go ahead and add 75 to your serum there. And then, of course, we should probably fuel up while we're here. Or we can wait till we get to the next settlement, because I feel like at this point we should just push north to the next outer ring. And we have plenty of fuel to get us to the Medusa settlement.
Yeah, that's fine. We can just wait till there to refuel.
All right. So with all consent, We will burn through Spooters and Aonyx's movements to get us to the Medusa settlement.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And then it'll cost us 8 times 3 days. 24 serum to fill us up.
Okay, we are at 122.
All right. And then for my next movement, I will push us up north back into the outer ring.
I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick.
Sounds good. I'm going to run downstairs, put everything in the dryer.
Woohoo!
So how's chat doing? It's just you and me, guys. I mean, I guess you don't have to respond. It's fine.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Lord, I don't know what it is, but suddenly I got tired, and I'm gonna be really annoyed because I bet you when I go to bed tonight, that tired's gonna go away.
Oh, isn't that always the way?
It always is, and it's so frustrating. I'm like, I was so ready to fall asleep, like the X amount of time ago. Why is it now that I'm in bed, ready to go to sleep? My body is suddenly like, oh hey, we have energy. We should go do things. It's the worst.
No, my doctor finally gave me, because usually my insomnia plays out that I don't normally have too much trouble falling asleep, but I always wake up 3 hours in, and then I can't fall back asleep.
I've had that happen to me before. It's awful. I can't imagine it happening frequently.
Like every night. My doctor gave me some medication for it, though. Like, I've never taken sleep medication because you get dependent on it. And I'm like, no, I'm not having that. Like, we're not getting to a place where I can't get to sleep at the beginning of the night. So I wouldn't do it. And the doc was like, nah, this isn't like that. It's basically like, don't take it if you don't have at least 2 hours to sleep. But if you're going to have at least 2 hours to sleep, go ahead and take it. You'll wake up fine. I was like, okay. And so far, so good.
That's good.
I'm dying. I'm not dying. I'm not dying, Otter. I thought I was dying when my tummy was hurting, but that's not hurting anymore.
I mean, I'm glad your tummy's not hurting anymore.
Me too. I got food poisoning way too frequently within like a month. And I was like, wait a minute, is this not food poisoning? Is this something that I should be seeing the doctor about? If I get it again within a week, then I'm going to the doctor.
I feel that except with allergies. Because, like, it's been a little over 2 months, and just now I feel like my cough is starting to go away. I know I've been saying that off and on, but, like, it's actually been a full week, maybe 2, where I haven't had to take a cough drop at least at some point during the day. So, I will still cough on occasion, but it's not nearly as bad as before.
Right.
I can get through a stream without having to mute my mic because I start hacking.
Oh, I feel that.
Freaking
glad you're feeling
bronchitis,
better.
man. Freaking bronchitis.
Oh, that is what it was, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, this time around it wasn't diagnosed as that, but I had it once before and had to get medication and stuff for it. And the general doctor thought it was bronchitis, and she was like, if this medication doesn't work, you might have to go see a specialist. I'm like, please, medication work.
Yeah.
I do not have the time. I do not want to sit and wait with this cough for X knows how long, just waiting for an opening with a specialist, and also to have to figure out how to pay for a specialist.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there was a bug going around for a while that basically only made you sick for a day, but it also made you cough up funk for a month after. Oh, that blows.
I was at one point, I think 2 to 3 weeks into having my cough, was just constantly spitting up mucus, and it sucked. It was gross. It was awful, and I'm so happy I'm not doing it now. And like, I felt fine, except for the cough. I was healthy otherwise. It was literally just a cough.
I love having mysterious things going around the country that we all get sick with and not having a clue what they are.
Right? It's so great. It's really unifying.
The angel is back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
And I didn't roll for this yet, right? We moved and then we took a break, correct?
Right.
Yes.
Let's kill stuff in space.
Yes. So, I rolled a 6. This would be another faction encounter. However, we have had a metric shit ton of them. Do you guys want me to reroll?
I mean, there are
I'm
still
gonna
factions
say-
we haven't encountered.
Yeah, I was gonna say, roll to see if it's a warg. If not, then roll to change the encounter.
Fair.
Because the warg is the only one we haven't come across yet.
It's because they're taking up the whole corner of the map, and it's like they just own it. If we wander in there, they're going to just kill us.
It is not the warg.
Okay, just re-roll the encounter.
Faction again.
That would be really funny.
It would.
No, it's the exact opposite of the spectrum. It's a settlement.
It's
Wait,
the
I'm good
wargs.
with re-rolling it again, considering how many are clustered right there. So I would laugh if it was a warg settlement.
It would have to be the warg settlement because we
That's
can't have
fair.
duplicate settlements.
I mean, we can do that, and then we have something of the warg out there. Be like, see, they exist.
It's a conspiracy. They're not real. But they kidnapped my grandmother. No, it's a lie. They're not real.
Well, then how do you explain my grandmother? She just up and left. She doesn't like you anymore. It happens.
Live with it.
Or maybe she got ran over by a reindeer. I don't know.
Oh, grandma got run over by a reindeer.
Just popped in my head. I was like, you know what? This is a random poll. Let's do it.
Too much gotcha.
Exactly. Anyway, I like how we have like a little neighborhood over here.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
almost all of them are direct enemies. Like, let's be fair. It's just, at least we don't have the warg and the ISF next to each other.
Look. All it is it's that one really bad part of town that you know that there's violence on frequent occasions. Like once a month on a good month. It's just one of those.
It's the bad neighborhood of space.
Yeah. It's the part of the neighborhood with lots of gang violence.
Alright, do we just want to spin that grease serum, top off the tank, and head on out?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
We showed up, waved at the warg, we're like, at least you guys are still alive, right? You're not part toaster, so, we're not friends. Also, we're like almost friends with ISF, which kind of makes us not friends. Have a nice day, guys. Peace.
Later.
Alright, Spood, your move.
Back into that middle ring.
That's it. We do officially
Oh
have.
my gosh, have I been raided? Knight has raided me. Hi, Knight. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? What were you playing? Hello, Raiders. I am Pink Spooter. I'm a variety streamer. I do art streams and video game streams and tabletop streams. Like I said, I'm a variety streamer. Don't mind me while I'm trying to find... Oh, there it is.
Welcome, Raiders.
And now I'll roll my dice. What?
You've also been hit with a hydrate, huh? That's a lie. Use my water. And then you got hit with a stretch too.
I feel like I should re-roll this because I got a faction encounter.
Yeah. Reroll it.
Middle ring event.
Man, you mean we finally got an event roll? I don't think we had a single one of those.
I don't know.
So roll another d6.
Oh, odd or even. Okay. I see.
Honestly, if you can nail us an odd, that'd be fantastic.
I got us an odd. I rolled a 1.
Perfect, because you see what that is?
Star Cruiser?
You know what we're looking for?
Oh, we are looking for a Star Cruiser.
Oh, yeah. What is that for again?
Got to drop off a Tesseract for the Synthark.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, now roll a d6 to determine what kind of Star Cruiser event we just got.
I guess it doesn't matter which one. We just needed the Star Cruiser.
Yeah, we just need a Star Cruiser.
Number 4. I rolled another 4, guys.
Mm.
You dock your starship on an abandoned cyber laboratory ship. Hold on, why is my music not playing? My music just randomly decided it didn't want to play anymore. Anyway, you dock your starship on an abandoned cyber laboratory ship. Suddenly, you're surprised by the sound of a human voice while you move through the darkness. You point your flashlight towards the voice and discover a single survivor. She explains that the ship was targeted by a pirate ambush. She managed to survive the raid by hiding inside a locked container. She asks you to take her to a settlement. If you do, she gives you a random hack. And then +1 favor. I don't know what that symbol is.
That's the Medusa symbol.
Oh, okay.
Best part is we're right next to a settlement. Oh no.
Seems like a weird place to drop off a Tesseract, but okay.
Don't think too hard about it.
Well, now that we have that initiated, now we have to go through with the rest of the Transport the Tesseract mission. So this is like, we're like near the Star Cruiser. Yeah, so, okay, so the Star Cruiser is this abandoned cyber laboratory ship. Ironically enough, that works for the fact that we're doing a mission with the Synthark. But now we have to roll a complication for our Tesseract mission.
Where do I do that?
Go to the Synthark section, page 110. You're rolling for the left side of the chart.
Oh. Well, okay. A swarm of alien insects surrounds you. You remain still, trying not to make them aggressive, but it's too late. 2 dust wasps attack. So I guess it's technically 3, since there's 3 of us. We get to fight!
So, dust wasps shouldn't be too hard to take out. Their only downside is they're immune to hacks.
That means I'll be great here.
I mean, we're all still good because they're not immune to drones.
Yep.
That is true. That is true.
That's what I was thinking. As soon as you said immune to hacks, I was like, but not drones.
Ooh woo drone.
Ooh woo.
Ooh woo. Time to crush something. Cute like.
I wish I had thought to respond to the immune to hacks with woo.
Ooh woo. You say you're immune to hacks? Ooh woo.
All right, initiatives, all of my friends.
What do we roll for that again?
D10 plus grace.
Yes, it's 7. Yes, it's 7.
6. Oh wait, no, that's a 9. That's a 9. They really should have put the little lines under it, but they didn't.
They didn't put the 9 or the lines.
No, it's
Is it the dot?
all the numbers face the same direction. So they didn't technically need to, but it would have made it much easier. Because then I wouldn't have to look at the numbers next to it to figure out if it's a 6 or a 9.
Yeah, they think the line or the dot would have been the way to go there.
Yep. Agree. But
All right.
they were also made by a little indie person that just, like, makes dice with resin. So I'm not going to complain.
It's not a complaint. It's a critique.
It's a critique.
So first up is our wonderful rogue, who's going to take a shot. You know what? What does that hack do again? I'm working the game. Because you gave me Kraken, and I can't. Okay, that stuns everyone for 1 turn.
But they're immune to hacks.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you for reminding me of the thing that I said at the beginning of combat that I absolutely forgot about.
No problem. I was about to ask, did you just instantly forget that we can't hack them?
Absolutely,
I'm
I
like,
did.
I would so do that move myself, like instantly forget something I was just told, like I've already done like 4 times today alone.
Man, and Aonyx and I were over here joking about the Uwu drone and everything. Being like, they're not immune to drones.
Don't worry, I was involved in that joke as well, and I completely wiped after 3 seconds afterwards.
I think you're tired, my love.
I'm perpetually tired, darling. That is just my natural state of being.
You don't have to stay up till 3 a.m. playing Uma Musume.
That's
I
not
don't.
him.
That's her.
Yeah, that's not him. That's me. I'm the one with the problem.
We're all a problem.
All right.
This is my problem. It's okay, honestly. While I have spent some money on this game, I haven't spent like a ton of money, mostly because I'm broke. But like, it's pretty not paying for stuff friendly, which is nice. So I could be addicted to worse things than racing anime horse girls.
That's true.
That's how I choose to look at it.
So I think I'm going to try out the new rifle that I have and level it at one of these dust wasps and take a shot.
Ooh.
I have to write down their hit points here. So I rolled a 10 plus my grace of 5. and Rain levels this wonderful new rifle that the wonderful Enden had gotten for him in the cybersphere, and does a solid 15 damage, blowing through the head of one of these dust wasps, just splattering it all over the side of this ship.
Oh, that's so
Because
nice.
this fight is happening in space. And then I'm going to utilize the other thing that I have. My ion carbine has an auto reloader, which means I can spend 3 energy, and for my side action, I can fire it.
Well then. We weren't really interested in this fight anyway.
I mean, there's 2 of them left. I gotta remember what the damage is with the ion carbine.
I lift my head up from my nap and look over to see Rain battling these wasps, and I'm just like, oh, okay. And then I go back to sleep. Wake me up if you need any help.
He's just going full commando over here. That's fine.
Meanwhile, Lexa, forgot my own character's name for a hot second, is just like, wait, save stuff for me.
So he doesn't outright kill this one. So the reflex sight, because he has a higher grace than the opponent, the gun does a +2 damage. I rolled a 6, so that's 8 plus my grace. That's 13 damage. So the second one's still alive, but yeah, he just pops off this heavy gravity shot with the rifle. And for ease of access, he just mounts the ion carbine to the bottom of the rifle, so he can just pull that second trigger and just lights up the other wasp. And then gives the whole party a thumbs up.
Lexa gives him a thumbs up back.
And it is now Anden's turn.
Oh, I gotta
There's
get
one
up.
that is unhurt and one with 2 hit points.
I mean, technically, you could stay sitting there. You just gotta use a drone.
Yeah, so I just
Yeah,
kind of
technically, just push a button on the remote.
so I roll over and grab my little drone controller. I'm not even getting up. I'm still in bed. I just rolled over on my back so I can actually use the controller. And let's see. Oh, damn it. I go, woo, for 9 damage on the undamaged one.
Go woo for 9 damage.
And then I'm assuming your end of turn plasters the one with 2 hit points left.
Wait a minute, it's another 5 tech points. Wouldn't it go on the same guy?
No, that chooses whatever target you want, because it's a passive trigger at the end of your turn.
Oh. Yeah, I guess, yeah, hit the other guy, hit the guy that'll finish off. That way there's only one person that Lexa has to deal with.
Yep, that's
One bug.
That's
One
2
bug.
dust wasps splattered against this ship. 1 to go, and it is now Lexa's turn.
And I lay back down and go to sleep. Go back to sleep.
I take out my hammer, and I squish the bug with my hammer.
What do you mean it's not a fly swatter?
It is if you use it right. Actually, I'm not gonna use my hammer. I'm gonna spend 6 energy and use my chrome fist to just punch this thing.
Heck yeah.
Which deals... It's my armor times vigor, so 4 times 5, which is 20. Just one-shot it.
Overkill.
Yeah, so I was like, you know what? Wait a second. I could just one-shot it right here. With my fist. And actually use my ability for once.
Ooh.
So these wasps showed up, and we exterminated them very hard.
Man, now I have bug guts on my hand. Time to go wash my hands.
Alright, now those were simple old plain Jane animes. They don't give us a whole lot. Yeah, we get 3 XP apiece out of them, so 9 XP for us.
Woo!
And now, as they were mediums, we roll 2d6 for each of them. So each of us can roll 2d6 added together.
Ten.
Seven.
Alright, we'll get through the easy ones first. For the 10, for whatever reason, there was 75 bucks inside the guts of one of these bugs. So as you're ripping it apart, there's like a little cred chip with 75 serum on it, Aonyx. It's
75,
gooey.
It probably
185.
ate it or something.
And then for my roll of 5, there was some scrap inside one of them. Now we got like some gooey bug gut scrap metal. 30 pieces to be exact. And you said yours was a 7, hun, right?
Yeah, it's 7. I rolled a 6 and a 1.
Roll a d8.
That's a 5. I didn't roll 4!
Yay!
We got some like Fallout / Skyrim logic here. I don't know why this is in a dust wasp, but when you damn, I'm gonna flavor this good. When you punch into this wasp, your fist connects with something else that's metal. When you grip it and you pull out, you find a boomstick. You get a shotgun.
Man, I took one apart in order to get my hammer. Now I got it back. Can't get rid of them.
There is an ignition shotgun inside this dust wasp because RPG logic, folks.
I mean, unless one of you guys want it, I'm good with putting in the ship's inventory because I'm not going to use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, my stats don't work for it.
We can either scrap it or sell it.
And that completes our synth quest. Since this was your exploration hunt, go ahead and roll our reward. But before that, we do get an additional 3 experience because we placed the Tesseract at the altar. And our favor with Sinthark goes up by 1.
Holy cow.
That's the one with the eyeball, right?
Yep,
Didn't we just unlock an event?
we will, but let's finish with the rewards of this mission.
That's fair. What am I rolling for the rewards?
D10.
What page? Or you can just read it.
I'll just read it.
It's a 10.
All right, I have to go to another page. Hold on. Da, 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 da. Roll a d6.
Three.
Roll another d6.
It keeps getting caught in the little wrist rest and my keyboard, like in between it, so it's on an angle. It's a 6.
Oh boy. So, let me splash some flavor on this. You know, like this. You place the Tesseract on the altar and trigger the sequence. The energy thrums throughout this Star Cruiser, activating this holy ritual protocol. Energy hums and stirs and funnels back in and then expels from the ship. We don't know where this energy went. But as the light fades in the room, the Tesseract cracks open. And as it opens, fog leaves from it. And these 2 bio arms come out. We have just got... anyone here play Cyberpunk 2077?
Yeah.
I haven't finished it yet.
We have Mantis arms.
Fuck yeah.
Ah, sweet.
Holy shit.
They are brutal, but only if you have high grace. They are d6 times grace damage. Multiply the result by ×2 if you are first in the turn order.
I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back.
But yes, a pair of Mantis arms rise from the altar where we placed the Tesseract for us to add to our inventory.
So good. So good. Except, do we have somebody... Does Lexa have high grace?
No, but I do. I got a 5 grace, so if it was in my hands, that's a d6 times 5. I'm just going to roll a random die to see what happens. Ah! Pretty 10 damage, but that's still 10 damage. I rolled a 2.
Yeah. I mean, that's how that works. That's nice. That's nice
But,
damage.
Yeah.
Can we...
And it's ×2 if I'm first in the turn order.
Can you go over the faction points real quick? How many points do we have in each one?
I can indeed.
Thank you.
Warg, we have 0. ISF, we have 4. Medusa, we have 2. Sinthark, we have 5.
Okay.
And then the Syndicate, we have 0.
Okay. I suspected because, like, Yeah, when Spooter asked if the Synthark was the eye, I was like, oh crap, I think I misplaced a point. And I had. So I'm glad that I asked.
And for now, I'm going to toss the mantis blades in the cargo hold because we do have to go to a settlement to install them.
Right.
And since we already own it, it would only cost experience. All right. So as to what Spooter said earlier, that does in fact trigger the next one, the next event.
Which I am back, by the way.
Welcome back.
So, you know what? This works out. Okay. Disregarding the hacker that we have passed out in the ship. So, ooh, let me read this here. So get ready for some fun. So as a follow-up to the glow that washed over us, this event is called the Transhumanist Creed. Your reputation with the Ark has pleased the Synth hierarchy. They now see you as one of their most important operatives in the system, and as such, they reward us another chance to upgrade our bodies with the blessing of advanced technology. So as we are here having rejuvenated this Star Cruiser with the Tesseract in their holy ritual, we are basically escorted by the ship's AI into the fluid tanks, very similar to the ones that we went into when we were first baptized in the creed of the android. I'm assuming we walk into the vats without hesitation.
Skip to the vats.
Happily go into the vats. I already know what I'm grabbing.
From here, we get to choose either the Cortex Firewall, Zettabyte RAM, Force Blast Hand, Trigger Fingers, Dual Processor, or the Atlas Hands, which are all Tier 2 stuff.
I've been aiming for that Force Blast hand. Now I get it for free? Yes, please.
Oh, you didn't get that one yet?
Nope. Oh, yeah, I did. Wait, when did I get that?
Around the same time I got the Trigger Fingers. Don't worry, I forgot I had the Trigger Fingers as well. I could have been doing so much more damage.
Well, I gotta rethink what I want then. Hold on.
I'll take the Cortex Firewall.
Alrighty.
which adds another memory slot. So now I don't have to mess around with that hack. I can just add it. So Supernova is now on my hack list.
Heck yeah. Or should I say, hack yeah.
Oh, that was awful. I gotta go.
It was awful, but you laughed. So what does that say about you?
It says that I can't help but giggle at really awful dad jokes.
He tells a lot of them. I'm torn. Okay, so I'm torn between dual processor and Atlas hands. I'm thinking maybe Atlas hands.
Atlas Hands is pretty good, especially with the fact that you get a vigor bonus if there's a shit ton of enemies around. So you're guaranteed to have more vigor than most people.
More
Yeah.
armor, if I have more armor.
Oh, sorry. Oh, it's for vigor turns.
Yeah. If I have higher armor than the enemy, they're stunned for vigor turns. So if I have, like, my base vigor is 4, there's at least one enemy, they'd be stunned for 5 turns.
What's your armor at?
4.
That's not bad. There's not a lot of things that really get that high.
Yeah, and I don't know if I can get it any higher. Not unless there's some really good equipment later that I haven't seen.
There's the Colossus suit that gives +3 armor.
Yeah, I think I'll get Atlas hands.
I think I'll take the dual processor.
What does it mean when it has side in it?
Cost a side action.
Good to know, so like a bonus action-esque thing.
That's right. So dual processor. You can attack with both of your equipped weapons this turn using a single main action for 4 energy. Although that takes a side action to use. Do I want that? It would mean that I could get a different mod on my gun. Yeah, we'll go with the processor for now. It'll allow me to get different mods on my SMG then. Alright, so everyone's locked and loaded.
Think so.
As the procedure is finished, the star cruiser we're in rocks violently as somebody's attacking it. We get out of the tanks and we hear footsteps heading our way as a couple of cyber terrorists have come to destroy this holy site. We have to defeat them and then get to our ship and then defeat the Orion Moth that they came on. Oh, I added an extra enemy, but I forgot I was supposed to increase their hit points. I need to remember how much that's by. Can't remember if it's by 5 or 10. Alright, sorry, it's plus 10. So those bugs would have been a little hardier, but that's fine. We splattered them, that's all that mattered. I'll make sure to remember it for this fight. Okay, well, we are facing down 3 cyber terrorists. But we got some fresh upgrades, boys and girls. And initiative rolls, everybody.
Ah.
Got a
Two.
10.
I roll a 2. That's with my grace added.
I has no grace. I had klutz.
I only have 1 grace.
That's fine. Rain is first. Rain is going to remember that he has trigger fingers, which he can eat his side action and spend 2 energy. For the rest of combat, his ranged weapons do an additional 6 points of damage. And then I'm going to use my ion carbine to rat-a-tat-tat one of these guys. and Rain just let loose a barrage, just railing this cyber terrorist for 21 points of fucking damage. But he does have 1 armor, so it does reduce it by 1. And that is all of Rain's turn. Next is the cyber terrorist. That is going at 11, which is the one he just shot. He's going to attack him next. So I'm going to roll to see what the terrorist does. A 6. He is going to try and cast silence on all enemies. So since it's all, we roll whoever has the highest mind. So Aonyx, if you wouldn't mind rolling to say no to this counterspell. This will be a mind roll then.
I got an 11.
Which beats his 9, so his counterspell does not go off. What is your grace?
4.
Your grace.
0.
Okay. So the cyber terrorist, the next cyber terrorist will go first. You and the cyber terrorist are tied at 10, so it went on whoever had the highest grace.
Ah.
He's going to try and counterspell as well, so go ahead and roll mind. Never mind. Don't worry about it. He rolled a 1. Well,
14.
yeah. Yeah, you won. You won.
I flip him off too.
Yeah, both these cyber terrorists are like, shut him down! Shut him down! And they're just like, oh, we got shut down. Alright, now for the last cyber terrorist. And his hacking tablet kind of bugs out because he rolled a 9, which would have been Hydra, but nobody is breached. Therefore, nothing happens. It is now Lexi? What's your character's name?
Lexa.
Lexa. That's right. It's the evil robot's name just without the A.
Are they also standing?
Yes.
And there's 3 of them?
Yep. The one I hit got hurt real bad, but the others are untouched.
So I know that you said there's one that's hurt real bad, but I'm going to go after one of the ones that's untouched.
Okay.
And I'm going to hit it with my hammer, and then trigger Atlas Hand so he's stunned and can't do anything for 7 turns.
So, I don't even think that has to be the person that you attack. Or is it?
If you have higher armor than the enemy, they are stunned for bigger turns. It just says the enemy.
Yeah, so I think you can choose it. I don't think it has to be the one you hit with your attack. Because technically they're all enemies.
Or I use my Force Plus hand and add a d6 to my stuff.
Well, what I'm saying is, like, you can use the Atlas hands, but you don't have to use the Atlas hands on the one that you attack.
Oh, also, our energy goes back up with every travel if our health was full, right?
Correct.
Okay. Making sure I set that back correctly.
But yes, you don't have to use the Atlas hands on the one that you attack.
Okay, fine. Then I will attack the one that's weak and then use Atlas hands on one of the other ones.
Alright, which one? The 10 initiative or the 7 initiative?
The 10 initiative.
All right. So go ahead and spend your 4 energy, and then roll your damage against the first one.
My die keeps escaping me. Hold on. Oh, there it is. That's 13 damage.
Reduced by 1 for his armor, so he takes 12.
And that's still going to be targeted for 7 turns. Because I wanted to do that before I killed somebody.
Yeah, that's fine. And yeah, so you hold out your hand and a pulse of energy just, and then you clock the other one upside the head with a sledgehammer, a rocket-propelled sledgehammer.
Rocket hammer.
And that takes us back up to the top with Rain, who is going to just start lighting people up like it's his job. Yeah, I think my damage threshold is slightly better with the carbine because it's a D10 plus 7 as compared to a D12 plus 5. So he's going to put the gravity rifle on his back for now. Level his sights at the one that he shot at earlier and is just going to light this boy up. For minus in the armor, another 20 points of damage, and Rain puddings this guy. And then I'm going to spend... How much energy is it for that mod? Spends 3 points of energy for his auto loader. Look, guys, I'm just excited Rain has something to spend energy on, so he's going to use it. And he's going to level his sights on the one that's not stunned and light him up like a Christmas tree. After its armor for a total of 19 damage, as he's just spraying hot lead in these SOBs. The one on initiative 10 is stunned, and dead. You're next. Wait, did you go last time?
No, I haven't gone yet.
My god, I can't believe I accidentally skipped you. You get 2 actions in a row. Go ahead, have at it.
I was a little confused. I wasn't sure what happened. I was like, wait a minute. I thought, okay.
You should have stopped me. You should have got me.
I didn't know.
See, and I wasn't paying good enough attention to realize you had been skipped. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it wasn't until I was like, wait a second. We didn't do the auto fire from your Uwudra. Oh, shit. It's because we missed your turn. No. It's almost time for Raziel to retire for the night. His brain is Swiss cheese. Gorgonzola, even.
Honestly, I was gonna say maybe after this encounter we call it for the night.
I think that's probably a good idea.
I'd say we do one more just to get us to the Medusa settlement and drop off the hacker that we saved. It would round out the night, because that would be Aonyx's last movement. And I try to end everything on all of us having at least an even number of movements.
That's fair.
Okay.
All right,
Um,
but Aonyx, take 2 turns. Light these guys up.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do Mind Steal. Oh crap, maybe not. 7.
Which one are you hitting with the Mind Steel?
Whoever's got the most ability to fight. So if somebody's not stunned, the one that's not stunned.
Okay, I will roll. Okay, that missed. However, you did get a new cyber tech that helps with malware. What does that one do?
Oh, it just makes it so if my mind is higher, then I don't get malware.
What is your mind?
4.
Okay, it is even with them, so you still have to roll on the table. So roll a d10.
Oh, shit. A 9.
You are silenced for 1 turn, so you can't utilize your hacks on your next action coming up. But somebody does get shot for 5 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm assuming
so...
the one that's not stunned.
Right. And I'm silenced for how many turns?
1 turn, so just this next one coming.
Okay, so my next move is going to be oh wait, that was 3. And okay. Then I'm going to do the Uwu drone. A double minigun hit for 2d6 plus tech. And I got 10.
Alright, his 1 armor reduces it just a little. And then he gets popped by the auto turret again. He is not looking good.
I have to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Yes, welcome back.
Thank you.
Alright, time to see what this cyber terrorist is willing to do. Nope, I gotta count down. 1 turn of stun gone. Alright. A 2. Oh, he's just gonna straight try and stab a motherfucker. Okay. And his target would be Lexa. And you have an armor of 4.
Yeah.
So you take 3 points of damage.
Ouchie, that stung a little.
He runs up in a panic. Ah!
You said 3?
And he's standing there before you, his dagger stuck in your gut, and you're just realizing, oh wait, I think you're taller than I am.
Yeah, I haven't really thought about how tall she is, but I wouldn't wouldn't be too surprised if she was just one Amazonian woman.
Yeah.
And it's now Alexa's turn.
So the one that stabbed me, I'm gonna now... do I want to do that? I think I want to do that. I'm gonna punch him with my chrome fist.
So I'd like to think you're not actually punching him. You're clapping his ears.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
And just gush.
Yeah. And we have 2 enemies left, including
No.
him?
One enemy.
Oh, 1 enemy?
Because he's dead now.
No, before I do this attack.
Yes, 2.
Yeah, I was trying to make sure I did the calculation for the damage correctly. So that is 4 times 6, which is 24.
His head pops like a grape, and gray matter splatters all throughout space.
Huh, gross.
Ew.
I can shower later.
All right. So that brings us back round to the top as that guy's
Do
goo.
not melee attack the big beefy character that's very obviously super strong and scary unless you think you can handle it. You only range attack them.
Well, the dice said that he could handle it. He was wrong.
I know, I'm just pointing it out to everyone else. Don't attack the big giant lady, who could obviously kill you in an instant.
All right. So
Granted, I did decide to overkill, but you know.
Rain is going to light up the stunned guy. The best part is, like, damage does not break them out of stunned. As far as I know.
Well, I mean, like IRL, like you're in a fight with somebody, you hit them hard enough to knock them out. Are they going to wake up if you hit them again?
No. They're just going to get deader.
Like, it just doesn't work that way. I don't understand why so many games have them knocked out of stun if you hit them while they're stunned. Like, that doesn't make sense.
It might depend, because stunned doesn't necessarily have to be like you knocked them out. It could be just they're paralyzed for a moment, and and hitting them again could be like a shock to their system to get them out of that.
Okay. Most of the time when I come across it, it's in like an MMO. You put them to sleep. You sleep them. And like
Yeah, no,
that
you put 'em to
makes
sleep.
sense. If you put them to sleep and then you hit them, that's going to wake somebody up. But if
Yeah.
you stun them and you hit them, that
Like I
doesn't
said,
make as much sense.
I don't view stun as in like you've knocked them out. It's like knocking somebody in a daze.
Yeah, like staggering them.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you hit them again, they're going to be more staggered.
Potentially.
Or I would think.
Okay. So I think the way this game does it is it's kind of like a shock to their nervous system.
Okay.
Apparently, I'm supposed to make a roll at the start of their turn. If they roll a 1, then their turn is skipped. So I just rolled for him. I rolled a 1, so his turn was skipped. But yeah, so I probably should have went to the status effect before we kept going. That said, I think that's how it's interpreted. Like, when she did her little Atlas thing, the little blast, it overloaded his nervous system. So he has a chance to act, but he also has a chance to just be completely overwhelmed with his body's just like, "Bleh."
Okay.
All right, so Rain fires off his first shot for a solid 20 damage again after armor, and I'm going to eat 3 more energy. I don't need to, but we're going to hit a station after we're done with all this fighting, so fuck it, why not?
Yeah, that's kind of how I'm seeing it.
And I'm going to rat-a-tat-tat some more shots on this stunned guy. For 21 points of damage. And he's got 4 hit points left for you, Anden.
All right. Oh, I don't even need to do anything. My drone's gonna hit him for a 5 at the end of the turn.
Yeah, I just like this idea that you're like, and then you just hit the end turn button on your controller, and the drone just goes, ugh.
That works for me.
All right, so we just splattered some cyber terrorists. How strong were they? They were 6 pips. They were 6 XP apiece, so we got 18 experience out of that. Yeah, at this point, I'm starting to wonder, we probably could have just survived on it being pooled into 1 XP pool.
Yeah, that's what I was realizing pretty early on. I was like, oh well. We know for next time we want to go through this.
But yeah, so 18 XP, folks.
Woo!
To be fair, the last time we did it, it was way more stingy about the XP.
Yeah, but we were also in like Alpha 3.56 thousand. And then now to roll for the loot. So there's 3 of them, so we can each roll. And since they were hard opponents, we each roll.
18, right?
Yes. We each roll 3d6 and add them up.
You said 3d8 or 3d6?
Yes.
13.
12.
All right. So I basically harvested what was left of the guy's armor that I just pumped full of hot lead. And we had a 12 and a 13. So a random ranged weapon mod and a random melee weapon mod. So, both of you roll a d6.
3.
5.
So Lexa just found a reflex sight from this guy's weapon that he didn't use, which the rogue will probably borrow that at some point. And then, what did you say yours was?
5.
Holy smokes, that's nice. It is a melee weapon mod called a kinetic engine. Restore 1 energy every time you attack with this weapon. And every weapon can have 2 mods on it.
Repeat what
Lexa?
this does?
Restore 1 energy every time you attack with this weapon.
Yes, please.
You can have it.
I will happily take it. It'll give me more incentive to use my other stuff.
I don't have any weapons, so I just use my drones and hacks.
And then when we get to the settlement, we'll be able to install the mods. Now we have to finish the last part of this.
What's it called? I want to go ahead and mark it.
Kinetic Engine.
What page is it on?
36. Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and slap that reflex sight on the gravity rifle, which is going to make that thing awful. But now for the second half of combat. We finish off these cyber terrorists and we feel the ship rock again. We must make it to our ship and eliminate this Orion Moth. Alright, now for a little ship combat. This time, though, we actually have to roll initiative for it, because I don't have any more of my free go firsts. Alright, who wants to roll a d10 for the Orion Moth?
I can if Aonyx doesn't want to.
I don't mind.
Seven.
Well, I'm going first. Alright, go down to the ship here. Start off with one shield, and let's roll these action dice. Boy, oh boy, I wanted to start this with some guns a-blazing. So 2 5s and a 6. So we're going to get an extra shield, which is worthless against this guy, because his only attack bypasses shields. But the 2 5s say we get to do 6 damage to him. Alright, he has 3 actions, so Spood, go ahead and roll for the first action.
D10.
D10.
Three.
He deals 3 damage to us. Hey, Onyx, go ahead and roll for his second action.
One.
He heals 4. As little repair drones patch up the holes. Spood, his third action.
Nine.
He gains a shield, which doesn't matter because none of our weapons care. But anytime he gains a shield, he does heal 1. So he takes himself back up to almost full. Our turn. Time to shoot. A 1, 2, and a 4. So I shut down 2 of his actions, apparently irritated that he just patched himself up, and then put a couple of brand new holes into his side. Alright, Alex, he has 1 action. Go ahead and roll it.
3.
He pops us for 3 damage. We're currently at 14. Rain swings back around. 2 hits and a shield. So we lay into him for 6 points of damage and go up to 3 shields. However, now he has his full amount of actions. So, Spoot, go ahead and roll for us first.
Five.
Oh, hits us for 5 damage. I think it's the first time our ship's ever had some smoke pouring out of it.
One.
And he heals 4. And then Spoot, his last action.
10.
He wipes out all of our shields, which honestly doesn't matter because his attack bypasses anyway. All right. Rain, you tries some fancy maneuvering here. Let's roll these dice. So I'm sitting on a 2, 4, and a 6. We don't need another shield, so I'm going to politely ask our engineer to sacrifice that, as well as 20 scrap, and patch our baby up. And then I eat one of his actions.
I'm going to spend my 2 energy too.
Yes, good call.
Okay, and that's a... D10. So that's 12. We got 12 back to the hull.
That takes us
Just
right back
nearly-
to the tippy top.
Yeah, it is actually at the top. Yep. Completely repaired.
You are great at your job. No wonder the syndicate kidnapped you.
You kidnapped me.
I mean,
They both kidnapped you.
you've been kidnapped twice.
They kidnapped you, and then we kidnapped you from them.
They forced me into slave labor, and then you kidnapped me away from them.
Yeah, and then you just never tried to leave.
No, because you just helped me kill the bounty hunter they sent after me.
We're all friends in destruction.
We're all friends now.
All right, so he has 2 actions because I took away 1. Hey, Alex, go ahead and roll for the first.
Six.
He gains a shield, which means he repairs 1. All right, Spoot.
Nine.
Same. Gains a shield and repairs 1. Honestly, I like that outcome. That's fine. And now it's our turn. All right. This guy is putting up a heck of a fight. And we're going to send a fight right back. All right. A 1, a 3, and a 5. So we're going to take away one of his actions and then pump him full of bullets. All right. So we do some more damage to him and cripple him a little. All right, he's down to 2 actions. Hey, Onyx, take it away. Wish we had like a sound effects button that we could push, and there would just be like gunfire.
2.
2. He takes his turn to heal 4.
Damn it.
Spoot.
3.
Hits us for 3 damage. All right, back round to us. 3 and 2 6s. This is a crappy shot. However, that does do some damage to him, and shields that we can't do anything with in this combat. And he's got his full 3 actions. Aonyx, take it away.
It's a 7.
He gains a shield, which causes him to heal 1. Not a bad outcome. Spood, your roll.
That's another 9.
Same. He regenerates his shield and heals 1. And then Aonyx, his last action.
He falls over and dies. It's a 1. It's going to heal for freaking 4.
Yeah. But at least he didn't shoot us.
No, he's just becoming OP. Slowly but surely.
Alright, well, I shut down 2 of his actions and then hit him for 3 damage. So he's got 1 action. Spood, go ahead and roll.
3.
Hits us for 3 damage. Alright, our turn again. A 1, 4, and a 6. So we'll get a shield, shut down an action, and deal 3 damage to him. This is one heck of a seesaw battle, folks. Alright, he's got 2 actions. Hey, Alex, go ahead.
It's a 7.
Gains a shield and heals 1. Spood.
4.
Hits us for 4. I think I'm just gonna eat 3 energy and say no to that. 3 fuel and say no to that. We're gonna be landing at a settlement later anyway. As I pilot out of the way. Alright. I don't know why I keep turning on the shields, guys, but apparently Rain wants the shields on. So I shoot him once and recover 2 shields. We have 5 shields in a fight where shields are absolutely worthless, folks.
It's a safety thing. It's like whenever you're hiding under the blanket thinking the monster's not going to see you.
Maybe. Alright. He's got 3 actions. Aonyx, roll away.
Well, it's not a 1. It's a 3.
Alright, that's 3 damage. It's fine, because I can have you heal us later. Spood, his second action.
5.
Oh, I'm gonna eat 3 fuel and not take that damage. Aonyx, his last action.
I don't wanna. 9.
He recovers 1 and gets a shield that is also worthless in this fight. Alright, come on, Rain! Bring the rain! Well, hot damn, I got close. So I shut out one of his actions and then riddled him for 6 points of damage. He's running on fumes, but he's still running. With 2 actions, go ahead and roll, Spood.
6.
Gains a shield and recovers 1. That's fine. That's still within the threshold of being able to kill him in 1 shot. Go ahead, Aonyx.
6.
Same thing. Alright. He's got 3 hit points. All I need is to roll a 3, a 4, or a 5, and I can terminate this guy. Alright. And I got a 3.
Huzzah!
As well as 2 6s. So we're ending this fight with 7 shields, guys.
Do we get to keep them for the next fight?
No, sadly not.
What happens to him?
But I want to stack our shields.
Yeah.
They de-energize as to not drain the energy of the ship. Why we have a cockpit that allows us to start with one shield at the start of combat.
Okay.
I guess.
But we successfully, after much seesaw effort, just smite this Orion Moth and protect this star cruiser, our holy site where we have received our second divine awakening and more chrome. He is worth 6 XP. And then who wants to roll the 2d6 on the list?
You can.
Okie dokie. I rolled a 7. A random ranged weapon. Alright. What do we get? Another shotgun.
All the shotguns.
Well, we could turn him into scrap.
They already
Fair.
have scrap.
That said, at the end of this, we do receive a -1 from the Medusa faction. Because, we did just execute a couple of their people. However, that still leaves us with a positive.
Alrighty. That's not horrible.
They were just all like, well, that wasn't very cash money of you.
We're still dealing with confusion from the Medusa Master Hacker.
And then here's the best part. So we're going to, with Aonyx's last movement for the night, land on the Medusa settlement, where we will drop off the hacker that we saved from the Star Cruiser and get a +1 to Medusa.
Well, alright then.
And that's basically, it's like, oh no, that was just a misunderstanding, guys. We were trying to save your person, then your people attacked us, so we were protecting your person thinking they were rogues. And, we may have been wrong, but however, here's your hacker back. We're bros, right? That's what I thought.
Okay, so we used 2 fuel. And I'm just going to go ahead and spend the 6 to get us back.
Well, we were down less than that because I was using fuel to dodge attacks.
Oh,
We were down. We
we
had
were
12
down more
left.
than that. Okay.
Yep, we had
So
12 left.
8 times 3 is 24. So we're down to 170 now. And we're full on fuel.
Yep, and we're also full on health and energy.
Huzzah! We did the scary stuff today, guys.
Yeah, there
We
was
did
lots of.
indeed.
So
I
many
feel like I heard Ron Perlman in the background go, "War, war never changes." But yeah, we'll finish any settlement activities that we want when we get back next Sunday
That sounds
from
like
scrapping all of our gear and stuff.
that sounds like a plan. We did big bosses. We did scary third ring stuff. Yay!
Yeah, Aonyx over here 1v1ing a master hacker and walking away, technically unscathed.
I should have died. I should have been at least hospitalized.
And yet, you weren't. You walked out like nothing happened.
I know, like it was a breeze or something. Like some kind of troll that just went into the interwebs and trolled everyone and then sauntered back out again. laughing.
I mean, that's what you ended up doing.
It is what I ended up doing. It's really weird. I just kept flipping that stupid thing off and fucking it up, and then I just walked away.
I was half expecting you at some point to go, na 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 da boo boo, you can't catch me.
I mean, that's how I should have skipped away. Na, 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 na.
Oh, and then just a quick thing. Apparently, she also gives us a random hack for dropping her off at the settlement. I just rolled. We have a vault to scrap later.
Okay. Yay.
Yeah, we were out here trolling space. It was great.
It was a true otter space day.
It was utterly wonderful.
All right.
I'm proud of that one. I probably shouldn't be, but I am.
Oh, you should be. All the otter puns. They're utterly fantastic. They're utterly puntastic. All right. Thanks again, you guys. This was fun. I really enjoy playing this with you.
Glad you're enjoying it. I'm having fun too.
Yay, I'm glad.
I know I'm quiet for a lot of it, but that's because my character is mostly built for when we fight things. I'm just like, I don't know what to do until we get into combat.
Right? No, I feel the same. Like, I don't, yeah. But no worries. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and close out, and I'll see y'all next week, if not sooner.
See you next week.
Yep.
Oh, do we want to raid out together?
Oh yeah, I guess we could do that. That's a thing that we do as Twitch streamers. Let's see who's live.
Yeah, Fuyu's live.
So is Pikachu.
Oh yes, Pinky is in fact live. Playing Stardew with Ender.
Should we raid Pinky?
Yeah, let's raid Pinky.
Okay. Do you want to raid Pinky and I'll raid Ender?
Sure.
Okay. It's a deal. Okay. I'll talk
And
to
I'm
you
gonna
soon.
rate this bag of chips.
All right, I'll talk to you soon.
Yep, laters. Good night.
Good night. All right. Thank you so much for joining us today. This was lots of fun. Let's see. Here's going to be your free raid message. And if you're subscribed, you'll be able to do this one. Alright, if you're on YouTube and you like the video, smash the like button. If you're not subscribed and you want to be, hit the bell icon and choose the top option to be notified every time I go live or post a new video. If you're on Twitch and you're not following me, and you want to be, hit the heart icon to drop a follow. Thanks so much for joining me today, Otter fans. I really appreciate y'all. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I love y'all. Oh, and we're gonna raid Enter. There you go. Yeah. And if you're not following Pink Spooter, definitely drop a follow there. She's amazing. She does some really amazing art streams. All right, let's go.